Alrighty, hello friends. I am ready to get started. So let's go ahead and lower the music. Actually, I'll let it play for a little bit longer, but just like kind of in the background. Okay, hi friends, welcome to a Tuesday stream. My cat is leaving already? You just got here. That's not true. He's been napping for a while, but I guess he wants out. That's kind of funny. He must have heard me start the stream and was like, that's it, I'm out of here. Can't be part of this. Well, at any rate. Halder, Agatoki, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it's been a minute, Halder. I'm glad you like the new emojis. We also got a new member badge for 12 months, which no one's there yet, but I mean, we're kind of getting there. In May, we'll have our first like 12-month members. That's pretty crazy. You were really sick last week? Damn, I hope you're feeling better. My girlfriend's sick right now. That sucks. Busy at work, Agatoki. Semester begins on the 3rd and you're still in the everything is on fire stage. Yep, sounds rough. Alright. Now you might be wondering, what are we doing today? Great question. Cut the music, thank you so much, music. Today I'm working on more Hitless. So actually, let me reset this. Souls. Okay, I'm gonna reset this counter. There we go. Now we're back to 0. Let me also download my old save, although I don't really need to. No, I don't need to. Typically, I would restore my previous cloud save like every time I play this game, but in this case we're not even really using my saves for anything useful. All we did was overwrite one save. So once I'm done doing Hitless, I will, well, actually I might keep that save. So I should think about which save do I want to use, and I'm using the middle one, which is the closest, it's the fastest one to get. The way I had my middle save set up, honestly I should redo all these saves, because these saves are all set up for normal speedruns. And I should redo them and set up for hard mode speedruns. But that doesn't matter too much right now. Alright, so I'll just go ahead and continue with this one. But yeah, let's go ahead and do... You know what I'm actually going to do? I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some boss challenge, just for a little bit. Very, very briefly. I want to be a little bit smarter about my life. So I'll just go into... actually, I want to be careful with these. This was Retributions only. Back in the day, this is back May 24th. May 24th. Hang on a sec. Yeah, May 24th, 2024 is the last time we actually did boss challenge like this. So, been a minute. But, I guess they don't matter too much. No, I'm going to do it on normal anyway. Let's go maximum. Normal maximum. Just want to get a little taste of the bosses before we jump into actual Hitless runs. Hello Gear, thank you for tuning in. Happy Tuesday. Wow, it just puts random stuff on. Interesting. Like completely random stuff. Alright. Actually doesn't matter too much. I'm just going to take everything off. This isn't Dark Souls. I can't press square to take stuff off. Hello, Leo Jackson. Have you played the whole game on hard mode without skins with the skin suit? No, we don't use skin suit here. If you're new around here, well, I just don't use skin suit here just because I'm not looking for shallow exposure. It's the very basic gist of it. So I never use skin suit. But we have done new game hard, no camps. We did that challenge run a while ago. Alrighty. But thank you for tuning into the stream. Anyway, let's just get a little taste of Abaddon. One, two. Hopefully, I'm really hoping that once we get PC, with the PC version, it should be a really fast mod to just be able to use a suit with no shield, and then I'll redo all the challenge runs, honestly. I would basically redo all of them again, because it changes very little. But, you know, just to do it, it'd be good to redo all that. Oh, I do need to get him to phase 2. I would interrupt that typically. Oh, right, we have upgraded, this is on max preset. Anyway, we're just hanging out. Just doing a few rounds on the bosses. And then I'll jump into attempts. And by the way, after we get the Hitless run for Eidos 7, because I only want to work on Eidos 7 today. After we do that, depending on what time it is, I will jump into Remake. That is FF7 Remake. Oh my gosh, that does a lot of damage. Let me quit out. Wait, no, hold on. I don't have to quit out. I could have just failed the QTE. I didn't want a time on my boss challenge board. But yeah, anyway, after we do this, I'll probably get off stream, start up another channel member stream like last time, and we'll play through chapters 13 and then maybe 14, depends how long they are. So last time we did chapter 10, 11, 12, and those chapters were pretty short. So we got kind of a lot done in Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1. And I want to keep playing it, you know, I want to start Rebirth already. Why did I press load game? That was like muscle memory. Anyway, whoops. Let's quit out of here. Now I'll do Corruptor for like 2 minutes and then Gigas for 2 minutes. And then the main hurdles that we ran into last time are... Number 1, the ambush section, of course. After the ambush section, the construction zone with the ID cards. And then besides that, that's pretty much it, honestly. And then just gotta be careful on bosses. Hang on a sec, do I have reflex on? No, I still have everything off, nice. Oh yeah, I have reflex boost on here, so we have super dodges. That was early. See, this is great. Dude, doing boss challenge is nice. I never do this. This is a good habit. I should do this more often, every time, honestly. Because had I done that in a real run, like imagine if I spent, you know, however long resetting, and then we finally get to Corruptor and I just throw the boss fight away instantly on the first parry. That wouldn't feel very good. But doing this, you know, it's just a nice quick refresher. Honestly, you know, it'd be a really cool mod too. See, that was early as well. It'd be a really cool mod to have all the bosses like back to back to back without having to go through the menus. Like, you know, maintaining your same inventory. That would make boss challenge runs really fun, I think. Like, maintaining your energy and your items and your heals, that would be the best way to go through a boss challenge gauntlet. Because the way you got to do it now is kind of cumbersome. You have to, like, you know, after every single boss, you have to wait. You got to look at the time screen, you know. Go back to the menu, choose the next boss, choose your preset again. Yeah, that should be a PC mod. It would also make the speedrun nicer because I just verified a speedrun, like the other night, of, you know, a full boss challenge route. And at least currently how we have the rules is it's calculated by real time. However, if you don't die, we add up the in-game times. So the way I'm imagining an ideal boss challenge would be, you know, it goes back to back to back, saves your inventory, saves your energy and stuff. And then at the end, at the very, very end, you get like a slideshow of every single boss time, like the end card, all at once. And you can, you know, cycle through them and stuff. That'd be nice. Hello, Devin Reds. Thank you for tuning in. Fairly new here, but I'm all for this kind of challenge. Never attempted it yourself, though. Oh, well, I appreciate your hanging out. Thank you for giving the stream a chance. That was early. Yeah, this is just day 2. Last time, it was really rough. We did a lot of exploration as well on day 1. Because, just to explain to you, and for anyone else who's new, who might be lurking in the shadows, thank you, lurkers, for hanging out. I'm doing, first of all, Hitless. Yes, I'm doing a Hitless playthrough. But then I'm also doing a walkthrough for new players. And I'd like to have this done by the time PC version comes out. So in this walkthrough video that I'm imagining, I'm going to grab like most things, not literally everything. The only thing I'm not going to get is every single memory stick, I've decided. Or like every single document. But I want to get, you know, the stuff that it counts for achievements. So, like basically the nanosuits, nanosuits, cans, exospines, yes, gears, anything that you would want to get the Mark II version in your second playthrough, I want to grab that. So literally everything besides the documents, because the documents, those are the only thing that just carry over as far as your progression. So you can, you know, you don't have to like get everything in one attempt, in one playthrough. You can get the rest of your documents in subsequent playthroughs and it doesn't matter. And so the reason I say that is because last time on day 1, we ran through all of Eidos 7, grabbing all the collectibles and getting a feel for the area again. Because when I do this walkthrough video, it's going to be segmented. So that's what's going to come out first. I'm going to do my walkthrough video first. But then, after a while, after enough practice, we'll be able to do a full hitless playthrough. It's going to take a long time, but that's the goal. So 807 is the current focus. Anyway, right now I'm just brushing up on Corruptor. I thought it'd be prudent to give the bosses a little whirl for something like a hitless run. Normally I never do this, but I think it's a great habit. I should do this every time, even for just speedrunning. Like, even just doing any speedrun, I think it makes sense. Just, you know, touch up on all the bosses. Because I don't play this game as much as I'd like to. In fact, I think that today is going to be the only Stellar Blade day we do this week, because I really got to get Jedi Fallen Order done. So for anyone who's been following the review series, you know, I've been playing all of the games that inspired Stellar Blade. We did, in order, we did Sekiro, Nier Automata, Bayonetta, and then most recently we did God of War Ragnarok. So the last game is Jedi Fallen Order, which I'm going to do... I'm going to start, I think, on Thursday. And then I guess I'll just do Thursday and Friday back to back, because I would like to beat that game basically as quickly as I can. But of course my tune could change. Maybe I'll really like it. I don't know. I know that it has parries, so it's got to be kind of fun, at least. Do you think Eve will be the main character again in the sequel? So that's not the sequel I'm dreaming of. In my ideal sequel, you play as Taki and Raven, so... As far as what do I think they'll do, I mean, they could keep Eve. If I were to bet on what they'll do, they probably would keep Eve. But that's not what I want anyway. I made a wishlist video talking about this, if you want to check it out. It was like, I think, the first bullet point. But in summary, I pretty much just want a prequel. I just want to play as two characters. I think it'd be so much fun. You know, two different playstyles. Not super different, but slightly different. And I just want to see stuff that happened before Stellar Blade 1's story. I want to see, like, what led up to the events here. Alright, I think that's enough. I'll do, like, one more... Yeah, okay. Do your 3-string again. 1 and 2, 3. Okay, that's enough. That's enough Corruptor. Now we'll do quick practice on Gigas. Eve preset max, just regular max. Don't gotta go crazy for this. Whoa, we got Framey there. Oh, I used my rush to go into the fight, right? Of course. I can do blinks in this fight. I don't have to actually dodge this stuff. One, 2, and 3. Oh, by the way, another thing that I've been thinking of is I want to incorporate more Onslaught 3s. You know, I love my Onslaught 3. And I think it actually would be useful against the Cricket Slashers. Like, genuinely. Check out the animation on Gigas. He looks so cool there. So yeah, every time I fight a Cricket Slasher, I'll probably mix in Onslaught 3. Just because of that evasion jumping backwards. Hello, Lucifer. Bonsoir to you. Five-string. What's up, Obsidian Shinobi? Good to see you, man. Happy Tuesday to you, mate. It'd be cool if they made a webcomic or something based on the Final War or Liberation War. Yeah, kind of like the webcomic that they made, you know, before the game came out. Showing Taki and Eve training. That was a cool one. Yeah, I would like stuff like that. Honestly, that would just be really fun to read on stream, to be honest. In fact, I bet there's probably people who've played the game that didn't see the webcomic because it's not like they really advertised it. The webcomic was just like a little... You must have been following the PlayStation blog, you know, to see it. But speaking of stories, for February, I am doing another giveaway for the Discord. And it's going to be for a green... the Chroma Teal green controller. Which, if you haven't seen the Chroma Teal DualSense controller, it's very beautiful. And it looks like Eve's default costume. So anyway, we're doing a giveaway for that. And the giveaway contest is going to be short stories. You got to write a short story. I haven't put out the prompt or stuff yet, but I will very soon, in the next, like, 2 days. So stay tuned to the Discord for that. Wagwan. Yeah, I know Wagwan. I follow this white guy on Instagram who speaks like perfect... Like, he lives in Jamaica, but he speaks like perfect... Like, the accent and everything. It's amazing. You might have seen the guy. I forget his username, but he's really interesting. I mean, it's like his... the stuff he'll be asking his people is pretty funny. Just like the most ridiculous scenarios, but they, you know, Jamaicans are so quick to, they're so happy to give you like great advice. Just complete strangers. I wonder where Magnamic is. He's our one resident Jamaican here. One of my mods. But anyway, I know that Jedi Fallen Order isn't too long of a game, so I'm thinking it'll be like a 4-stream game. Probably. Hopefully not more than 4 streams. I'm open to it. I probably will enjoy it by the time it's done. However, I don't know anything about it besides that you can parry stuff. Going into Jedi Fallen Order, it's the game that I'm least excited about just because, you know, I haven't followed Star Wars since Episode 3. You know, I love the first 6 movies, and then after that, I don't know anything. And I know that, like, Disney bought Star Wars and they added a whole bunch of stuff. And, like, you know, there's all new characters now and blah, blah, blah. So I'm guessing the game is part of the new universe. So I'm expecting to not know anything that's going on, but I could be wrong about that. I mean, I'm just gonna have fun playing the game, like the gameplay, right? So that should be very cool, but I might not have much commentary. We'll see. I might not have much commentary as far as the story goes. By the way, this is completely unnecessary. You could just run away from that. That 3-string, you can just run away from. We're just doing a little brush up on good old Gigas. Hello, Wake. Good to see you, man. Thanks for tuning in. It's pretty self-contained in terms of story. Okay, well, that's actually great. If it is self-contained, I'll know what's going on. Hell yeah. There's no prerequisites. Very cool. You were not a big fan of Jedi Fallen Order. In my opinion, there was too much platforming and puzzle solving for what I expected to be a solid action/adventure game. Ah, interesting. So there's a good chunk of that, huh? Why? Dude, I can't remember the last time I saw that animation, but that's beautiful. Really cool. Fallen Order's like 20 hours. A little longer if you do everything. Yeah, I'll just do like minimal side stuff. So yeah, 20 hours, that's 3 streams. Hell yeah. Or if I take it easy, it'll be 4 streams. That's great. This means, I think that's enough, Gigas. This means that in 2 weeks, we'll be done, which means that by next Friday, we'll have beaten Fallen Order. If it's roughly around 20 hours. Hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome. So yeah, this is perfect. I like this. So the schedule for the next 2 weeks is going to be the same. We're going to play Stellar Blade on Tuesdays. Thursday, Friday, Fallen Order. Same thing for next week. Until I beat Fallen Order, which will just be 4 streams. And then that'll be all the games. Wow, that's really exciting. It's been a while since we started this. I mean, we started Sekiro back in like June, I want to say. June or July? It was a long time ago. That was the first game that we did. So having finally finished all the inspiration games will be great so I can do my review. Happy Lunar New Year to you as well. Year of the Snake. Yes, Slytherin. Slytherin fans are way up this year. My girlfriend loves Slytherin. She's all about it. That's like the house that she played as in Hogwarts Legacy. Legacy? Is that what the game is called? Oh my gosh, why don't I remember the name? I think I have it downloaded actually. Probably don't, honestly. It is Hogwarts Legacy. Okay. Anyway, what was I going to check? I wanted to make sure that my interface, my compass is off. I don't like having the compass on. And then I want to make sure that I have my... gameplay. Yeah, skip cutscene UI off. Because we're not speedrunning, so we don't need that on. If you're speedrunning, you want this on, of course. Just so you can see exactly when you can skip all your cutscenes. Slytherin's the best house? I don't know, I don't have much opinion. I like all of them, I guess. If they were like sports teams, I'd probably root for... Well, that's not true. Typically with sports teams, I like to... If I'm not interested in the sport, if I don't follow it. Like NFL, for example. I like to just root for the favorites. Because my friends always root for the underdogs, so I like being the villain in our friend group. But otherwise, I would root for the underdog. Which makes me feel like Ravenclaw or Hufflepuff because no one gives a damn about those two houses, you know? At least in the movies, they're like completely irrelevant, so... Let's go ahead and get started. Starting attempt number 1. We're at 30 minutes. Doing my timestamps, of course. Attempt 1. And I have my hit counter at 0. Let's get started. So with any luck, even a little bit of luck, we'll get through Hitless today on 807. And as soon as we get it, I really hope we get it today. But as soon as we get it, we're going to... Why does it say skip cutscene UI? What the hell? It shouldn't be showing that. I'll check that after we get into the game. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we're gonna play FF7 later probably. Depends how long this takes. Oh yeah, so I'm wearing red today, obviously. Lunar New Year. Since it is now the 29th in the relevant parts of the world. I think this is actually the only red shirt I have. Yeah, it's like my only red shirt. If only I had a Miami City Connect jersey for the Marlins. But, and you know, I would like to get one. However, Fanatics messed up baseball jerseys last season really badly. In fact, I feel like people who aren't even in the baseball sphere probably saw the pictures of, you know, how thin the jerseys were. Especially the pants. Like, what was that about? They were just, the pants were like see-through. So yeah. Hopefully this next season they don't just suck ass from a straw, because I'd like to buy another baseball jersey. In fact, what I should probably do is just try to hunt down old Majestic jerseys on eBay or something. It's just like buying really old jerseys. I don't know. It's kind of, I'd like to have a new jersey, but you can't really get everything. You gotta make, you know, you gotta make your choices. Do you want a fresh jersey or do you want good quality? Oh, hang on. Let me check my cutscene thing. Gameplay. Skip cutscene UI. Off. Maybe because I skipped one cutscene, it started giving it to me. Did you see the Olympic medal? Oh, was it also? Did they cheap out on that? I didn't notice. I didn't watch the Olympics. Crazy how much money sports make and don't use it on important stuff like that. Well, I mean, I agree. I would agree with you. Now you might see I took some damage on the fire. Don't worry about it. That's why we're doing Hitless. So walking through the fire does not count as a hit. At least in my rule set. Pretty consistent with like Dark Souls Hitless runs. Alright, let's restart. Actually no, hold on. This is the first run of the day. Just keep it going. Just keep it going. But yeah, replica jerseys, you know, they're like $100 when they're on sale. It's pretty good. For like 2023 season and before, the old jerseys, I thought they were fine. Depends how much you wear them, obviously. If you wear it a lot, like every day, then yeah, maybe they're not the best. But like if you only wear it to games, I thought they were good. At least in comparison to the new ones. So I'm not sure if that's like a knock on the old ones or not, but the new ones are really bad. I didn't want to buy any last season. And you know what else? They also changed where the MLB logo is located on the back. They moved it down onto the body instead of where it was on the collar before. Is this on PS5 Pro? No, this is on base PS5. Mad Olympians are returning their medals because they immediately started rusting and showing wear and stuff. Damn, that sucks. And they're apparently making new ones. Well, that's good if they're correcting the issue. Dude, Korean Hangul is so small on OBS. Anyway, I'm not going to pretend like I know what that means. My vocabulary isn't good enough. Even though I can read it, no problem. Don't know what it's saying. You know, I forget that Brute has a tiny little arm. One and two. interrupt that. Since we don't have perfect dodge yet. 1 and 2 and 3. Oh, that's 3 hits. I guess I couldn't practice brute. I mean, I could have practiced brute, but I didn't. Let me add those hits. That's another hit. Now I want to start over. That's too many hits to brute. Although we haven't even gotten to 807 yet, I'd rather just start over clean. Damn, I'm just trying to reset this thing, but it keeps only removing 1. It should be... Hold on, let me test something. Let me add like 20 hits real quick. Alright. Now I hold it down all the way. And that should just reset. No, it did 1 again. I gotta hold it down for like multiple seconds. Okay. Alright. Let's try that again. Attempt number 2. For the first brute fight, you might think, oh, just spend all your energy. I don't like to because shortly after, like, I want to save my energy for the mobs. The mobs are more scary. So I'll only use, and actually I probably shouldn't even do this, but I'm only using my triplet for Brute's 1 unblockable attack that he does. Just because we don't have perfect dodge yet. We don't get it till we get to 807. So that's why I'm doing that. But honestly, it might be better to just save my energy. Because like the first mob of creepers, the baby spiders, I want to spend 1 slash on them. Make it not even put a thought into if I'll get hit or not. 1 slash, take care of all 3. The cricket slashes right after, I'm gonna assault kill them. Literally just stealth kill. Done. Then the ambush after that, I do want to have like 2 slashes. So it's kind of relevant there. It's kind of relevant to have some energy built up. Play the game on permadeath? Cool. That just sounds like a speedrun. Do you speedrun the game? I mean, speedruns are essentially permadeath. At least on normal. Like on hard, I'll eat a death or 2. Oh, I just realized I'm doing something kind of funny. There's no need to be doing Onslaught 4 here because this is on normal difficulty, but I'm like autopiloting to New Game Hard muscle memory. But it doesn't matter because this is not a speedrun. But if it were a speedrun, it's faster to do triangle, square, square, or square, square, triangle. Either of those are faster strings because they only take 3 hits, these thorn heads in the beginning of the game. Nice. Damn, we're so powerful. Awesome. Can you imagine one day if we were ever to do this on New Game Hard? Man, that'd be so epic. Alright, moving on. Hey Pope, good to see you, man. The only game you've ever speedrun was Bayonetta? Ah, cool. We have some big Bayonetta fans in the Discord. Like Juan, our boy Juan is, he loves Bayonetta. Yeah, Pope. So currently we're playing, we're doing some Hitless runs. I'm trying to get through 807 today. This is my second reset. This is my first reset. And then after, hopefully we get it today. Afterwards, I'll be doing another FF7 stream. New Game Hard is tough even without Hitless. Yeah, no, definitely. I would agree. 1. 1. 1. Interrupt that. 1 and 2 and 3. 1. 1 and 2. Mess that up a little bit, but it's okay. So we're full on energy, so we're doing good. 1. I'd like to get one more parry. Nice. Hey Magic, good to see you. You speedrun the Resident Evil games? Dude, you know, I would love to. Those are the only games I've ever speedrun outside of Stellar Blade ever in my life. Just various Resident Evil games. Mostly RE1 remake. But, you know, I would do some casual speedruns of like RE2, 3, 4 remakes. I probably played through RE3. No, RE4 I played through the most times. Especially, I feel like Separate Ways is a great... I love Separate Ways. Separate Ways is such a great DLC. It's like the... Dude, if you haven't played Separate Ways, you gotta play Separate Ways. It's the perfect vertical slice of RE4. Because, like, sometimes Leon's campaign is, like, a little too long. If you're just trying to, like, you know, relax and play some RE4, like, after work in the evening, right? You can just sit down in one sitting, very easily get through all of Separate Ways. It's, like, the perfect length. And you still get to see all the areas. And also Eidos cool as hell. She has a grappling hook. Like, what? Amazing. But yeah, I would love to do speedruns for those games. I mean, I would like to go back and when I used to speedrun RE1 remake, I would do Jill, of course. Jill, my favorite character in the franchise. Jill, Real Survival, best ending. That's what I would do. So I would, you know, just get all the MO discs. But I'd like to go back and work on that again at some point. I mean, maybe even streaming it, possibly. Although that's not really an adjacent game to Stellar Blade. Maybe just stream it anyway. Your girlfriend broke up with you because you played Bayonetta? Well, sounds like Bayonetta saved you a bunch of time then. That RE is awesome to speedrun? Definitely. I mean, like, the remakes they're just so fluid. It's just fun. Like, it's just a fun game to speedrun. The older games are fun as well for the planning. You do some planning in the new games too, but the old games are basically all planning. Your route really matters. At least, well, yeah, no, it definitely matters. But especially in Real Survival, if you've never played RE1 remake, Real Survival, basically the item boxes are not magic. So if you drop an item in one item box, it stays specifically only in that item box. So, you know, the order you do stuff in does matter, which is fun, in my opinion. But that wouldn't really work for every Resident Evil game. It only works for some of them. It works in RE1 because, you know, you spend so much time in the mansion. But like RE2, that just wouldn't work. Like, that just wouldn't work. They'd have to... I don't know how they could possibly implement a game mode like that in other games. Anyway, I'm getting some stuff that you normally wouldn't see me get because I want to upgrade my chain type a bit. You speedrun RE3 remake the most? Nice. That was my favorite one for a long time. I love RE3. Agree Separate Ways is great. Love Jill as well. Have a few figures of her. Oh, that's cool. I don't own any figures. But if I were to buy figures of anything, it'd be of the bosses in Stellar Blade. They'd be sick. RE3 is probably your favorite too of the remakes. You know, for a long time it was RE3 for me, but then, like, just going through them again, RE2 just grew on me so much more. But I think it's because I had this mini obsession for a while with Hunk's game mode. Hunk has the coolest, absolute coolest theme in the whole game, in my opinion. After you beat both campaigns, you get this awesome escape. It's like a very short, it's like a 10-minute, you know, it's like a very short game mode. But the music that plays is so cool and the dialogue is so cool. Oh my gosh, Hunk is the sickest. I love Hunk. What am I going to grab here? I'm going to get Ambush. Alright, anyway, I'm going to also kill this dude right here. I spent the triplet on him just to not risk taking any damage from the poison cloud. It's still up in the air whether or not I'm going to count the poison cloud as damage. I would honestly love your guys' input. In fact, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll right now. Should cricket slashers poison cloud count as a hit? Yes, no. So, if we don't count it as a hit, man, I could save energy. I mean, that would also just be a lot less stress. I don't know why I gave myself a lisp there. But, yeah, that'd be a lot less stress. It's like one of the only attacks, because, like, if you're overcommitting to attacking Cricket Slasher, like, you just can't escape it, unless you have double dodge, I guess. But if you've been watching me for a while, you know I don't like double dodge. I don't ever research that. Hello, Clarence C. Thank you for tuning in. Belial as a figure would be great. Exactly. I feel the exact same way. That's my number one. It's my favorite boss. At least he was at the top of my tier list. Was he? Yeah, no, he was. Definitely at the top. I did a boss tier list a while ago. I kind of forgot. But I know that Belial should have been number one for me. So I'm doing my new game hard strategy right there. Getting a stealth kill on the second guy. Just so I can grab this more peacefully. Yeah, I am doing hitless, not damageless. True. And the reason I'm calling it hitless instead of damageless is mostly because of fire later in the game. Think of Juggernaut, think of Spire 4 turrets outside. Those fires I want to be able to run through and not care. But stuff like the Poison Cloud, I mean, if you're being cautious, you can step back, but, you know, you just got to play more cautiously, more conservatively. And it's like, is it really a hit? Like, you're just walking through some poison gas. So it's kind of another one. Oh, another one. Once we get to Matrix 11, when the hives, you know, the walls, those wall enemies that vomit out skullings, those guys have an acid attack where they drop acid on the floor. Is that a hit? I mean, sort of. It's slow damage over time. But I don't know if I should include it or not in my rule set. Yeah, a lot of figures would be really cool. I mean, unidentified Natibo would be another insane one to have. That'd be really cool. But it's ambiguous. You know, it's ambiguous. I'd really have to go and look at, like, what exact rules per Souls game do they, like how do they do it, you know? Maybe I could use that as some kind of framework. But, wait here for a sec. Run away. Nice. That was good. How many are left? Just a few, right? Can I get them all in one slash so I can save my energy? I think I can. No. That was not good. It's okay. Alright, well. Either way, I only spent one slash. I'm gonna hit these. Wait here for a moment. Wait here for a moment. Walk away. Nice. And now we just got a Batten. Fire is not enemy related, whilst the other damage is. Just your thought. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm currently counting, like last time when we were doing practice runs, I was counting the poison clouds from the Cricket Slashers as hits. It doesn't really even change that much. It's just like, oh, it's just so annoying when I get hit by it. That's why I just want to allow it just to make this easier. But in reality, like if I were doing a walkthrough video, you know, it doesn't matter. Like if someone takes a tiny bit of damage on the Cricket Slasher, it's still going to be a great walkthrough video. Also, like little fall damage, I'm not counting because that's just like, who cares? So let's say that I missed my safe landing right there. I wouldn't count that as a hit personally. I spent a triplet on that hive, not the hive, on that, what's that guy called? Hydra. Because the Hydras are kind of like, they can get away from you. Didn't really want to go on a wild goose chase, you know? Would love the Matrix 11 boss figure. Same, with the helmet, that'd be tight. If the helmet could light up, that'd be amazing. I think it's enemy related and dodgeable, then it's a hit. If it's unavoidable, then I guess you don't need to count it. Yeah, that's where the poison cloud is weird because it is technically dodgeable, but in my experience, it's only dodgeable on story and with action assist. We spent like half an hour one time. This was a while ago. But I spent like half an hour one time trying to dodge the poison cloud and I could not do it. Even researching the upgrade reflex boost and even with the reflex exospine on, I couldn't do it. It was like it was impossible. So it remains to be seen if it's actually doable outside of story mode with action assist on. Hey, Whitefoot Guitars, thank you for tuning in again. Good to see you. I'm doing quite all right. How was your week going? I know it just started, but you know, Tuesday's a nice day. Once it's Tuesday, it's like, you know, your foot's in the door. What am I doing here? Nothing. I'm not doing anything. I picked up ambush. I mean, I guess technically for the Abaddon fight, it'd be nicer to have like more energy from my attacks, I guess, but it's okay. I'm gonna need ambush shortly after Abaddon, so I'll get my weapon core going. Right, let's go do Abaddon. Since later you'll get guns, can't you just skip or run around them until you attack from afar? Yes. Yeah, no, for sure. Mobs of enemies should be significantly easier to deal with once we get our drone upgraded. Because I would definitely get like every drone upgrade module possible in 807, and we would get our shotgun right off the bat. Just to be like safe. So Blink is nice here because we can use the barrels to our advantage a little bit. Let's break his shield here. Nice. I had to be very careful there. I didn't want to pop the retribution, so that's why I did a dodge at the end. All right. Interrupt that too. All right. Pretty straightforward. So as you can see, there is huge value in just saving the retribution. Because we essentially skip phase 2. We just do one parry, take out most of his health bar. We're doing this on normal, by the way, because since it is part for fun, part as a walkthrough video, you know, anyone who's doing their first playthrough would, of course, be playing on normal, since you don't unlock hard until after your first playthrough. So that's why we're doing it like this. But the benefit, of course, being that the boss fights are less stressful. But maybe one day, like probably... Dude, I'm planning to play this game basically for an eternity. I wouldn't be surprised if one day, maybe if I get really good at this game, we could like just do this hitless on New Game Hard. That'd be crazy. But we're a ways away from doing that. That would take... To do that in one segment would be just unbelievable. Like currently it's like unfathomable. Now, do I want to go for the chain top? I kind of do. He saw me already. I want to run away from that. Let's see. Let me try to kill some of these little guys. I'm trying to be very cautious. I'm even going to use the barrel here. Nice. Okay, next I want to take out probably this guy. He didn't die. That's it. Let him explode. And just playing it super cautiously. Grab my chain type exospine, my beloved. Just got off work and had dinner. Katsu, chicken, and rice. Oh, nice. Got some stuff to do on your Mac, so got me in the background. I appreciate that. Hope that you can be super productive. Yeah, I know a lot of people use streams as background noise. I do it too. You know, something I'm just mildly interested in, nothing crazy. Because if it's too interesting, right, then it's distracting. But if it's like mildly interesting, you know, if there's no yelling, then it's great background noise. This guy's chasing me? Oh, get a life, bro. What's this guy's problem? Hang on, I don't want to fight him. I'll use the barrels. Check this out. Nice, nailed it. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, he's doing his poison cloud. That messed me up. Alright, what's coming up next? We have Dozer, of course. Now, Dozer I should be able to get away from safely. And the second Dozer, unless I mess it up, is a free kill. Now, question is, do I want to go around and do my usual route of, like, grabbing the drone upgrade module? I think I should. It's what I would do. Like, if this were a proper full game hitless attempt, then yeah, of course, I would stop. I would go around the corner. I would grab the drone upgrade module, fight those enemies over there to set myself up for success later, but yeah, I'm gonna do it. Let's go for it. Okay, Dozer, be nice. Don't follow me. Do not follow me. Please don't follow me. I think we turned that corner just sharply enough. We should be fine. Just in case I'm going to aggro these two. Come over here. Just to lead them to me. Oh, that was so close. I almost took a hit right there. Okay, now we're fine. Now, here would be something I'd grab. I'd show that in a walkthrough video, but of course I don't need that right now. Now, for the Guardian, the regular Guardian, I like to backstab him when he's walking towards the left. So I'm going to wait. I mean, you could do it. I've done it both ways, but something about doing it from this side feels better to me. I don't know what it is, but it just feels correct. Now, I spent the triplet there. Maybe that wasn't worth it, because I do have to fight the big spider in a moment. But, you know, just to not dilly-dally. I felt like being safe. Unfortunately, stealth kills do not actually replenish any beta energy. They do replenish burst energy, though, which is... It doesn't matter right now, but later it does. Get some drone upgrades right there. Bam. Okay, now for this, make sure that you're just walking along the curb right here. As long as you're on the curb, the cricket slasher to the left won't attack you. Then I'm going to climb up here just to get the free stealth kill. At least it should be free. Sometimes I mess this up. Luckily I didn't today. I'm going to grab this too for no reason, just for fun. Not for no reason. I would show this in a walkthrough. Doing the walkthrough video is going to be really fun. I think this game is extra fun to play. It's, I mean, I enjoy speedrunning it too, but like, the game's really fun when you're just going around collecting stuff, because like the sound effects are so satisfying. Now, one of these guys is gonna self-destruct. I think it's this guy. Let's try to grab his aggro. And then I want him to run towards me. Hang on. That's good. 1 and 2. That works for me. By the way, if you didn't know, for the creepers, the spider enemies, if you see their whole abdomen glowing, that's how you know they're going to be, you know, they're going to be keen on self-destructing. But it's kind of hard to tell out in Eidos 7. It's very obvious during both Lavoirs. So if you're in either Altess or Abyss, you can see their bodies glowing much more easily. And that's kind of the tell. That's how you know they're going to self-destruct. Alright, I'm gonna grab... Hold on, what's my... I have 3 SP, perfect. I have enough to grab Beta Chain, which is all I really care about here. $6, 6B. Oh yeah, and for anyone who is not a channel member, did you know I have a $2 channel membership tier? Literally, $2 for less than the cost of a McChicken. You can support a small streamer if you want. You don't have to, that's totally optional. But we do have 13 custom emojis and member badges, and you get access to our members-only streams. Recently, I've been streaming Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1. I'm doing it members-only because I don't want to deal with any spoiler people, so that's why. That's the main reason why. Otherwise, I would do it, like, here on the normal streams, but yeah. Hello, Sinut. Happy Lunar New Year to you. Looking forward to the eventual walkthrough? Yeah, I'm looking forward to making it. And doing commentary for it. That should be a lot of fun. Because the way I'm going to record it is I'm going to record it with no webcam. Probably no controller layout either, but that is... I could be persuaded to put a controller layout. Maybe I should have it. I don't know how actually useful it would be to new players, but someone might want it. So I could put it, but definitely no webcam because I don't want my face in the way of the gameplay. And then I would record commentary after the fact. That's for the walkthrough. For the hitless attempts, we'll always do those just only live, you know, so... So you'll always see my face for those. By the way, make sure you guys are staying hydrated. I've got my handy-dandy water bottle here. Alright, let's head towards Flooded. I think last time I mentioned that I want to have a proper hit counter. Man, it's so hard to even just sit down and make 30 minutes of free time, dude. I have to do that though, because I'd like to have, ideally, doesn't matter too much yet, but once we're doing full game attempts, it's going to be very important to see exactly which sections I took damage on, where I took my hits. Luckily, we're still on 0 hits right now, but this is just 807. It's a pretty short section, 3 bosses, most of them, you know, besides Gigas, they're pretty chill. So it doesn't matter yet, but I have to set that up eventually. Because currently what I'm doing is I just have my death counter set up as hits. Hello, Mark. Good to see you, man. Thank you for tuning in. I think if at least one person will find it useful during the controller layout, you should do it. Plus, it looks more professional. Do you think so? I mean, it all started because during one of my very first streams back in March of last year, one of my first streams ever, someone was like, hey, can you show a layout so we can see the controller? And I was like, okay. And then we did it. I did it on stream. You know, I just put it on immediately, and it's been there since that stream. I forgot who suggested it. But, you know, I like it. I like the way I have it set up so that it fits right over my rush gauge. So right where my rush fills up, that meter, my controller's sitting right on top of that. Alright, now for this dude, if you didn't know, you don't have to fight this one. This is actually an optional guardian. You can just walk around here and grab this. Now, am I going to kill him anyway? Yes. But you don't have to. It's optional. And I'm killing him there just for the experience. Just in case it matters. I'm not entirely sure how much it matters, but, you know. It's nice to have a little bit of experience. Same thing with this guy. Also optional. You can just run behind him. Am I going to kill him anyway? Also, yes. By the way, these Guardians, typically the way their AI plays out is that after you get them past half health, once their shield is down, I should say. Once their shield is down, they will almost always, basically 100% of the time, basically, they will go for a blink. And then it's a guaranteed, you know, it's free. Oh, but yeah, Mark, dude, I'm chilling. Thanks for asking. After this, if we can get our Hitless attempt soon, I will stream more FF7. So we'll be doing that, hopefully, later. 12:25. Lily, Lilith. Alpha Core's Fruit of Knowledge. Lily is Lilith, indeed. Free time, the unicorn of our times. Yeah, seriously. Adulting. Adulting is brutal. Which is one of the reasons why I enjoy Stellar Blade so much, because it feels like I'm playing a PS2 game. You know what I mean? Like, the game came out, it was a complete game. Incredible music. Like, they really cared about the soundtrack, and just the way... Something about, like, how... Something about the design, it just made me feel like I'm playing a PS2 game. I guess because it feels like the quality is so good. Whereas I feel like some games these days are kind of lifeless. They're made purely as a business decision. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel the passion behind the developers. That's why I really love this game. Like, if you got to be passionate to make a game like this. They didn't spare any expense. You know, they had clay models of all the bosses for the most beautiful possible boss designs. Soundtrack is ridiculous. You know, all that. Here's another optional one, by the way. So this is another Guardian, which I'm going to kill anyway. Interestingly, it looked like he was stuck there in a petrified state for a little longer than usual. But yeah, so pretty much every Guardian. Every Guardian, the regular Guardians, are optional in Flooded Commercial Sector. Yeah, definitely has the love that the older games were given. Yeah, exactly. A big part of this game for me, like why I enjoyed so much, is the music too, because without the music, the boss fights wouldn't be as memorable to me. Like, the music is a huge part of how much I enjoy it. Hello, Jammer Jones. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, soundtrack is godlike. Very godlike indeed. Top tier. A lot of modern games are recycled and all the same. Yeah, I mean... That's what it feels like, but I also don't play too many modern games, so I don't have I'm not the best person to ask about it, honestly. I'm like someone who plays all the new stuff. I'm sure there's good developers out there. I know there are, but, you know, it definitely feels... This game feels like a rarity, in a way. You can tell when a game is meant for customers versus players. This game is definitely for players, yes. I feel that. Music is the best part of the game? Yeah, I mean, music, gameplay. Between the two, yeah, music, yeah. By a little bit, maybe by like 5%. If it's like 45% gameplay, it's 55% music for me. Because the soundtrack is also just great to listen to. Like, people will be listening to this soundtrack for years to come. I guarantee there will be people who don't even play Stellar Blade ever, but they like the soundtrack. There's people out there like that, because what the hell? It's awesome. You don't have to even know anything about the story or the game to enjoy the music. So... The music stands on its own, is what I should say. Like, when I think of God of War Ragnarok had really good songs that were really appropriate to what was happening, and it was really epic, blah, blah, blah. It was great. I enjoyed that game a lot. But to me, the music doesn't stand as much on its own. The music is good because of what's happening on screen as well. How it's, you know, it's like watching a movie. Without the story, because that game has a really good narrative, without the story and like the events, then the music To me, it doesn't stand... Like, I'm not gonna go listen to God of War Ragnarok soundtrack when I'm driving around, you know? I don't do that. But I do that with this game. I think that makes sense. Let me know if you guys know what I mean, but like... There's just games like that where I feel like the soundtrack is just specifically for... It's great when you're playing the game, but I don't want to listen to it otherwise. The music from God of War 2018 felt better to you than Ragnarok? I have Beyond Fate in your playlist. Sometimes I forget it's from a video game. Yeah. I understand that. Kind of know the lyrics to Silent Street. Yeah, I feel like Silent Street is a lot of people's go-to. I mean, it was one of the first songs, you know, that we heard that is Star Descent, Silent Street. Those are like the two big ones from the demo, right? So, and then of course you got Abaddon, you got Stalker as well, which were dope. But yeah, those two. I feel like Silent Street especially. Oh, damn, that's something I keep forgetting to do. I had this idea ages ago, like months ago. I said I was gonna make a top 10 songs, like a mega mix. I wanted to do that. Why haven't I done that? I gotta write that down. Let me write that down right now. Mega mix. I must have written it down on a sticky note and I forgot about it. Top 10 songs. Or maybe I'll do top 15. I don't know. I want to do a mega mix though. Because I feel like a mega mix is the perfect thing to share to someone who you're trying to like get into the game. Or like just trying to like, hey dude, like check out the soundtrack. It's really good. Oh, okay, what song should I listen to? And then it's like, you give them a bunch of songs, but it's better if it's just one video. It's like, here, check out this mixtape, essentially. You guys remember mixtapes? I was born in 94, so like I made so many mixtapes growing up, like just burning them onto CDs. You know, giving to your friends at school, like, here, listen to this. Back during the days of LimeWire and Napster. Mostly LimeWire for me. But, you know, of course I remember Napster. Lars Ulrich hated Napster to a comical degree. Okay, so let's go ahead and let Corruptor do his first attack here. One. Let's do our blinks. One and two, three. Run away from that. I don't want none of that smoke. One and two, three. One. I missed a bunch of parries, but it's all good. I'm gonna save my energy here. One and two, three. All right. That'll do it. Just take it extra cautious, you know? Don't gotta go crazy. LimeWire and all of its copycats gave your computer so many viruses. Yeah, shout out to 90s babies. I'm a very proud 94 baby. Although 1989 eludes me. Like, I feel like that was like... That's like the year to me. When I, obviously, you know what's interesting? I was thinking about this earlier the other day. Is that I feel like my generation, millennial generation, right? I feel like, obviously, when you're coming up, right? When you're growing up as a kid, you look up to the older kids, right? Like, obviously you do. You know, you're into the stuff that the older kids are into. But then, I feel like with new generations, that's not the case anymore. Is it? Maybe not. I might not be in touch with the youth anymore, but like, I feel like... Because I remember being, you know, being like a preteen and thinking like what the like high school kids were doing was so cool. Like whatever music they were listening to, you know, whatever games they were playing. But now I feel like this gen, or like Gen Z, I guess, and whatever's after that, I'm not sure. They're much more independent. Could that just be like, you know, because it's more online now? I don't know, but this is what, I could be wrong about this, but yeah. I think it's interesting. Nah, kids don't care about what we do. Excuse me? Oh, I forgot there was a spider there. Whoops, that's a hit. That's kind of a silly first hit to take. I normally never stop there, but you know, we were having a good conversation, so it's all good. I'm gonna wait for this guy to be on the other side. Actually, I'll do it from this side, because you can do it either way. So, let's just backstab him. If that's our only hit, dude, that's gonna be good enough for me. For right now. Alright, there's our first ID card. Let's go ahead and take the elevator down. Alright, moving on. You're getting 28 exactly 1 month from now? Yeah, no, shout out to Mark. His birthday is February 28th, exactly a month away. I can remember when CDs were first released, blew our minds at the time. Dude, I had my portable CD player. I used to listen to that thing every day. And, you know, the sound... It was truly a struggle, because you had to be careful with your CD player. Otherwise, your song would skip, and you'd scratch your disc, right? So, what am I getting here? I'm going to get more energy from this. Hold on, I want focus boost. I want that. I want more recharge, yeah. I want that. Am I going to have enough for this? I feel like I'm not going to. I should probably wait. I'll just get focus boost and that's it for now. Oh, and I'll also get my weapon core going, just so I can kill the enemies coming up a little bit faster. You're Gen Z. Too young for that Whitefoot, but I used to have a bunch of movie CDs and music ones from your parents. Oh yeah, like just bootleg movies and stuff. Oh, you mean like the ones you just buy in those like underground shops in New York? I want to say like they have like those in Chinatown, right? I haven't been there since I was a kid, but I experienced that once. And it was cool. They just had every movie. Like every single movie. But yeah, I had a friend with just like a binder, just a whole binder of, you know, bootleg movies. And, you know, System of a Down handled it the best. System of a Down, their album, Steal This Album, I think it's their second album. But anyway, you know the album, Steal This Album. The cover is so cool. It's just, the cover makes it look like it's just a blank-ass CD. And on it, it just says Steal This Album. I love that. They're so cool. Hello, Jamie Brown. Thank you for tuning in. Mark says, funnily enough, I'm the youngest from the bunch I played games with from your Discord. Wait, is Anominate? Oh, Anominate he's my age. But we're like the same thing. You're only technically Gen Z, but you're close enough. Hi, question. I beat the game on New Game Plus, and now it's like I can't play any other part of the game, but boss fight over and over. Do I have to start over again? Yes, so if you want to run through the game again, the only thing you can do is start a New Game Plus again. So if you press New Game Plus and use that newly completed save file, you can do a whole new playthrough if you want to go through the game again. Just make sure that it's actually... It'll give you a bunch of warnings if it's not. But if it's a completed save file, it'll say, do you want to use this one? And then all your stuff will carry over, and then you'll just be like, yes. But yeah, there's no way to go back. Once you're in the nest, you are locked in. You can't go back. A lot of guys who had the movie CDs would just be walking around the streets with carts full of movies. That's how you watched movies when you were younger. It was not in theaters. Yeah, speaking of DVDs, I remember having a portable DVD player. Like, you know, for family road trips and stuff. It's so funny. I remember having a friend who we went on a family road trip together to Vegas from Florida. That's a long ass drive. Anyway, so we went with like as two families, right? And I remember his mom being like, "Here, you can take 5 movies with you." And I was like, I got to think about this. I got to make sure I get my favorite 5 movies. And then he had like 20 movies. I was like, what the hell is this? This isn't fair. I only get 5 movies, but your kid gets 20. I don't know why I was so bitter about that as a kid. Anyway. I also don't know why I went to Vegas when I was like under 10 years old. I haven't been to Vegas since, but you know, I wouldn't really appreciate much. I would love to go see Penn and Teller before they stop performing, honestly. That'd be really cool. I love Penn and Teller. And it'd be cool to see them, at least at some point, before they disband, you know? So I gotta go to Vegas one day before it's too late. Am I far enough, or are they chasing me? They might still be kind of chasing me. I'm gonna stay over here. You can tell that I'm still in combat because Eve has her sword out. But once she puts her sword away, we know we're good. What? Another off-screen enemy? Another off-screen enemy? Ay, ay, ay. I guess that's a hit. Damn, dude. Honestly, these hits have been ridiculous. These hits have been so out of pocket. Like, damn. Hey, though, if we get a perfect Gigas, I'm still very happy with that. Both hits have been from mutated creepers, the large spiders. By the way, I'm probably going to be upgrading my rush once we get 2 Gigas. I could also do it right here, but I don't need it. I don't need it yet, so not much point. How much SP am I? I'm at 65%. Maybe I should try to kill something here just to get an extra at 1 SP. If I get a free backstab on something, I'll do it. Thanks for answering. Stellar is your game of the year? No problem. Of course. I'm happy to answer questions. Oh, by the way, also when I do this walkthrough video, of course I'm not going to be doing any skips, no glitches, because, you know, someone doing their first playthrough, they don't need to do that stuff. To be honest, you were stuck on the clock puzzle because you couldn't read father clocks. Ah, you know what's funny is that the first time I got to that puzzle on my very first playthrough, I did it backwards. But I figured it out quickly. I think that's just my bad eyesight, though. Not that I use analog clocks anymore, though, to be honest. Which is a shame because they're beautiful. Excuse me, coming through. Might have to go to America someday, meet up with you guys. That'd be fun. Otherwise, I'll just go to Netherlands and I'll go to your favorite capital city, Amsterdam, you know? Hang out, smoke some weed. I'm joking, I don't smoke. I never have smoked and I never will probably ever in my life. But I like to make that joke just because if you know me in real life, it's funny to hear me say stuff like that. Because I'm literally the most straight edge person, like, basically possible. I'm still in combat. I've never had alcohol either. Let's be careful here. Dude, what are the odds that I actually get hit by this stuff? I'm gonna add a hit right now, but I have never fought these guys. That's is that 2 hits? I'm just gonna add 1 hit. I think they might have hit me at the same time. Anyway, I got hit by 3 separate enemies. So yeah, I've never ever fought those guys, not once. If you visit Florida, you'd probably love it, Mark. It's crazy down there. Crazy in what way? Maybe if you go to like South Beach during spring break. Otherwise, it's probably one of the most uninteresting places, I think, on the planet. This is not my first place. Not my first choice, but I mean, you know, it's good for old people. It's really funny. I remember our governor, Ron DeSantis, he called Florida God's waiting room. He said that one time. I thought it was the funniest thing ever. Because it's kind of accurate, I guess. It's a lot of old people. People come here to retire because there's low taxes. In that sense, it's great. As far as, like, music, like, you don't get that many shows here. So, like, for a young person, if you want to go to music shows, it's not the best. I'd rather go to a city, like, because, like, not many artists come to Miami either. I'd rather be in a city like New York, Dallas, something like that. If you can afford, if you're rich and can live in California, California is obviously like probably the best. If I could live anywhere, I'd be living in NorCal. But you know, taxes are very high there. So, you know, there's give and take everywhere. But yeah, like the concert situation is not good here. I don't recommend it. Besides local scene, like there's local bands, but like your favorite artists are probably not coming down to Fort Lauderdale or near Miami. It's just kind of a rare occurrence. I mean, they do, but it's not often. It's not like other cities. Other cities get great treatment. Excellent treatment. So, but if you don't care about music shows, then it's, you know, low taxes, I guess. Hey Juan, thanks for tuning in. When you were a K-pop trainee, smoking in general wasn't allowed even if you were of age? Makes sense. Amsterdam sucks. Yeah, I know you're not a fan of Amsterdam. It's just funny because that's like the one place you think, like, Amsterdam is so, maybe it's just popularized by like Harold and Kumar, I don't know, but like Amsterdam I feel like has just, it's kind of pervasive in pop culture. We're at 42%. If we were at like 98, I would grab this body because it gives you like a nice 10% boost. Okay, 14%, but here it's not going to make a difference for us. I'm going to grab some upgrades. We've taken 3 hits, all on really silly stuff. So now, what am I going to do? I'm going to get Lightning Rush, at least. And I could get Reflex Boost for extra safety. Yeah, probably good. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make this as safe as possible. And I'll get my Omnibolt. Okay, my extra gear slot. Right, I forgot I got this. I was wondering why it was green, but I'm going to put something in here. Probably just Shield Destruction would be the best. That'll take out Gigas pretty fast. I mean, this is going to be a fast kill anyway because we're on normal difficulty. But now we're really going to obliterate Gigas. And I've already got 3 beta stored up, so... Nice. Okay, not nice. That's a hit. Let me add that. Well, there goes our perfect Gigas. That's another hit. Let's finish the fight anyway. Doesn't matter too much anymore, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. One. So there I got greedy. I can see the attack. That's another hit, I guess. You can see the attack coming from kind of a mile away. I did Incursion 2 there. I didn't have to do the 3rd hit. The 3rd hit's pretty slow. If I didn't, I would have had plenty of time to get out of that animation and parry. But yeah, in a way, it's kind of refreshing. I mean, it's not refreshing. I would have liked if I got that no hit first try, that would have been awesome. Let's just restart the whole run. This run's fried. But if I did go into the Gigas fight with 0 hits, that would have been kind of stressful, to be honest. Let's try it again. Alright, we're at 130 in the VOD. Attempt number 3. Okay, let's try again. Thinking about moving to Miami? Well, if you hate driving, Miami's probably cool. If you like driving, I would never ever recommend going there. Miami's the type of place, living close to but outside of Miami, you know, you gotta carpool there, because like parking sucks, it's expensive to park anywhere, and it's just a disaster. And the roads are really bad. But if you're not driving, if you're on foot, then it's cool. I've gone to plenty of car shows in Miami. A lot of car shows happen there. So there's that. Oh, another thing. The car scene is kind of whack here. There's cool cars, there's some cool builds, but for the most part, it's lifted trucks. So unless you love lifted trucks, the car scene is almost like just not existent here. You go to somewhere else, like if you go to Northern California, oh my gosh, they have the coolest builds here. It's all really cool imports. Of course, I'm biased. That's like what I like, but... And I've had a truck before. Wasn't for me. Didn't last very long. I had a Tacoma at one point. You're near Birmingham, UK, so can get to shows in about 30 minutes drive. Got Pantera in February. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Dude, I learned about Pantera as a kid by watching SpongeBob. One of the first metal bands that got me into just metal in general. Shout out to SpongeBob. How many of these Stellar Blade bosses have you done damageless? You know, since like the first week, I haven't tried to do any of them damageless besides just like, you know, a few. So I haven't really tried to do very many. Just the ones that I've done videos on. And then, of course, I did a video on Raven. And then after that, I've never tried to again, just because it's very oversaturated. I mean, I could, if I wanted to, it's just like, there's no point, you know? So yeah. So only like a 5, I'd say. I've probably done most of them by accident in speedruns, not even thinking about it. Like, at least on normal difficulty. But, yeah, I don't know. Out of everywhere I lived in the US, I moved a lot. Chicago and its suburbs were the only place that you were kind of hyped and actually lived up to it. Well, Wrigley Field is beautiful. I mean, if I lived in Chicago, I'd probably go to so many Cubs games just because it's... Same thing with Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, while the Pirates are kind of not good, they have Paul Skeens, but like, Pirates are pretty bad. And, but if I lived there anyway, I'd go to so many Pirates games, dude. Are you kidding me? PNC is one of the most... It's one of the prettiest parks ever. The view, you have a whole skyline view behind the outfield. It's amazing. So like, imagine if they were good. Like, if whenever the Cubs are good or the Pirates are good, the fans must be very happy, because I would love to go to those games. I mean, here, you know, Miami, you know, Marlins Park, it's called Lone Depot Park now. It's whatever. It's fine. I'm not gonna count that as a hit. Pretty good trying to find a Pokemon card set, but they're scalped for 100 plus. Oh, is that prismatic something? I know it's like the new one. I've seen the reels on Instagram of like grown men at Costco like fighting over them. It's pretty funny. And then someone's like, I saw a reversed video of like good Samaritans helping Costco restock on their Pokemon stock, and it's just a reversed video of like people stocking. It looks like they're stocking super fast. So that's pretty amusing. One. I wonder if Pokemon, like, scalping as a whole is like a whole thing in other countries, or if it's just America. You know, honestly, I don't know. Interrupt that. 1 and 2. One. Oh. Let's start over. Yeah, I'm curious. I'd be curious to know. It's still a thing in other places, from what you understand. It is everywhere, Mark? Oh, okay. I don't know. I haven't really been into Pokemon cards since, you know, I was a kid. So, besides, like, the first set, I don't really know anything. I never learned how to play the game, either. I've played a ton of Magic and a ton of Yu-Gi-Oh! When I say a ton of Yu-Gi-Oh!, that's not true. I only played 2 formats. And way after the fact. I got into GOAT format and Edison format, like, 2015 and beyond. So I've never played with like modern Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but like I love Yu-Gi-Oh. I love those old formats. And then Magic I played a lot from like mostly I played Magic from like 2014 to 2018, 2019, and then I stopped. After that, whenever Arena came out, I don't know, this might have been 2019. Maybe it was 20, I don't remember. Whenever MTG Arena came out, which was like the Hearthstone clone, that's when the game completely died for me. That's when they also started like printing everything into hell and coming out with like all these crazy different versions of the same cards. Just like, basically, nothing felt special anymore. And Magic cards stopped looking like Magic cards. So at that point, I gave up and I stopped playing. And I haven't cared since, besides like, you know, I still follow LSV, my boy. I watch Vintage Cubes like every day pretty much. So Vintage Cube is still awesome. But besides that, there's nothing for me in Magic, which is crazy because I still have a huge collection. I have so much stuff. I just haven't touched it since then. Like, in literally like 6 years, I haven't looked at my binders. But yeah, I just don't give a damn. Maybe someday they'll be worth anything. Just get rid of anything that I have. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just keep it for the nostalgia. Those OG Nintendo consoles released recently got immediately fully scalped by like one company. OG Nintendo consoles? Do you mean like the mini versions? The mini ones? There was a Van Gogh collab with Pokemon? Really? People came to the Netherlands to scalp them? To scalp the Van Gogh Pikachu cards? What? People flew to the Netherlands to scalp Pokemon cards? From like America? Or like from other countries in general? Like other places in Europe? Have I seen the Stellar Blade music videos from BB? Oh, I know there was one. Like around when the game came out, they did like a live music video. I do remember seeing that. I'm pretty sure that's the one you're talking about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that music video was on Sony's official channel. I think people scalp Pokemon for a living at this point. They made it as a huge comeback. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, retail arbitrage is a thing. I just think it's crazy because, like, you know, there's, like, the thing is there's obviously, like, some smart people scalping and stuff. And it's crazy that, you know, their utility, like their brains and stuff, isn't being used to make the world better. It's actually just actively making the world worse. It's literally just making kids' lives worse. That's all it is. But I mean, technically, since I can't blame them either, because retail arbitrage, as long as the system is in place to make it's possible to be successful from it, then, you know, that's just opportunism. You know, you're just being opportunistic. To me, it's just a shame that, like, they could have, like, jobs doing useful stuff, right? But instead, kids can't get the cards they want. Like, just kids. It's a kids game. It's children's cards, you know? But whatever, I guess that's just like a whole commentary and discussion on capitalism in general. Which is a pretty uninteresting discussion. So let's not talk about that. You were playing FGO in the Netherlands and got Vincent van Gogh when you were visiting? FGO? Yeah, I don't hate the player, hate the game. Hope whenever Switch 2 gets a pre-order window, you can get that before it gets scalped. Well, I'm hoping so too. I hope Switches are very easy to get, you know? Interrupt that. 1 and 2. 1. One more parry. Switch 2 is going to be hard scalped. I'm interested to see it. I don't know if it'll be... Well, we know that Nintendo's making much more... They're going to have much more supply. Right? So... At least compared to Switch 1. compared to Switch 1, it should be a lot better, but at the same time, when Switch 1 came out, there were people who weren't sold on the idea right away, right? Which is crazy to think about. Now everyone already loves Switch. You know, so... And Nintendo actually has not completely brainless marketing, like the Wii U. They just call it Switch 2, so parents buying it for their kids can clearly see, oh, this is the next one, it's the upgrade, it's the better one, whatever. And so right there, that's a bunch of splash damage as far as sales go. But then you got all the people interested in it, of course, like adults, which is probably most of the fan base. I don't know, I feel like most... I could be wrong on that. I'm actually curious, is there any data to show, like, is it mostly kids or is it mostly adults? Because I feel like it's aimed both ways. I mean, most Nintendo fans that grew up with Nintendo are adults now, basically. Are you the only guy who isn't hyped for Switch 2? I mean, it'll just be nice to have something new, to be honest. I'm hoping that it makes me want to play my Switch again, because I haven't touched my Switch in so long. Last year, I played it for 14 hours. Like, I got my Nintendo Wrapped, and I played it for 14 hours, and that was just playing through DMC3. That's all I did on it. I didn't do anything else, but at the same time, I also started streaming, so... And it's crazy, because I actually have games that I want to play. I still want to play Metroid Prime Remastered. I haven't touched that game. And I got it when it came out. God, I'm so bad. I'm so good at buying games, and I'm so bad at playing games. But I want to play Metroid Prime Remastered at some point. Honestly, I'd love to stream that game, because it's going to be new to me. I've never played it before. And I know that game is sick. Like, I've seen ages ago, but I've seen speedruns. That game looks really cool. So maybe someday we'll do a Metroid Prime Remastered stream. Because, you know, I've actually had Metroid Prime 4 pre-ordered since, like, 2018. I've had it pre-ordered forever, dude. And that thing, it's so funny, because back in the day, this isn't even that long ago, but, you know, 7 years ago, Amazon used to do 20% off new games. So whenever a brand new release came out, if it's 60 bucks, this is back when games were 60 bucks, you know, it would be $48. And so I had it pre-ordered at that price since then, and so I think it'll still give me that price when it comes out, whenever. But basically, every single year on New Year's Eve, I will get a message from Amazon saying, sorry, the pre-order got pushed back, blah, blah, blah. Metroid Prime 4 is going to come out later. And so I've been getting that email for like 7 years. But I feel like whenever the game finally does come out, I will be paying $48 for it. Not exactly hyped for Switch 2. It's more like you get to play the next Pokemon Legends game, Z to A. Probably mostly kids, though their parents... It's mostly kids through their parents, because those games are more catered to kids. Yeah, some of them for sure, but that's the nice thing about Nintendo games, is that they're good for kids, but they're not made for them. It's not like... You know, it's not like a... What's a good example? It's not like a Peppa Pig game or something. There's like games that, like Mario Kart is like great for kids, but then it's like just a great game in general. Same thing with, like, you know, all these first-party Nintendo games, I feel like. To be frank, I think most games are catered to adults. Loads of old PS2 games for kids and teens had a lot of adult jokes that we don't understand. Yeah, so the thing with the writing is, this is why I'm appreciating watching 1987 Ninja Turtles, because I've been watching the 87 Turtles with my girlfriend. It's a good show for kids, but the dialogue is just good in general, and as an adult, it's still very entertaining. To your point earlier, yeah, sometimes I catch myself humming some Stellar Blade music, which no other game has really done to me besides FromSoft songs. There you go. It's an amazing soundtrack. Same thing with Final Fantasy. To me, wait, Rebirth came out the same year as, yeah, Stellar Blade. Those are the same. So, did Rebirth win most of the soundtrack awards, I'm guessing? Because at least playing through Remake, and obviously, Uematsu is a monster. I mean, Final Fantasy soundtracks in general have always been just ridiculously good. But, you know, I can't blame Final Fantasy for getting awards for that, but I feel like they're the same caliber. but they're also good. They're also good in different ways. Like some of the Studio Monica music has like, they're so good at making their music emotionally charged. It's really good at making you, you know, empathize with whatever's happening. Like you feel some kind of emotional response. Not empathize. It's pathos. It's appeal to pathos. That's what Studio Monica, in my opinion, is good at. Mainly Star Descent. This song too, but when I hear Star Descent, I think of that immediately. There's like so much pathos in that song. And you know, Final Fantasy tracks in general, some of them, yes, do that, but I feel like Studio Monica does that aspect better. But I love both soundtrack styles, and you know, I probably listen to more Final Fantasy soundtrack than any other game soundtrack in my life. Just from listening to so much 7, 10, over the years, 13, but mostly 7 and 10. But 13 a lot as well. I was playing some Final Fantasy 13 music earlier. Anywho. Yeah, Rebirth won the music, but Stellar Blade was nominated. Yeah, makes sense. Those games to me are like, they go hand in hand, but I haven't played Rebirth yet. I'm trying to get to Rebirth. I think in about 20 to 30 years, there will be games aimed at the geriatric demographic who are better to spend money than old people who have retired and want to play video games all day. The thing is, I know my friend tells me that video games are great for warding off dementia, right? Excuse me. Water. And apparently in some of these like senior citizen houses, they're just like grinding Counter-Strike or whatever. I don't know what games they're actually playing, but they're just playing like hella games, which is really cool. Because it does keep your mind active. I guess it depends what game you're playing. Like if you're just playing Cookie Clicker, and I've played some Cookie Clicker in the day, those kinds of games, you're not really doing anything. But if you're like, if you're doing stuff, you know, you're thinking, which is great. As you get older, you know, it becomes more of an issue. Wait here, wait here, wait here, leave. Okay, that's good enough. That works. Good enough for me. I like Stellar Blade's soundtrack better than FF7 Rebirth. Both were great though. Stellar Blade is your favorite video game music, along with Sonic 06 and Shin Megami Tensei 4. Wait, Sonic 06? That's the buggy game? That game had good music? Really? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I just know that game as infamous for its, like, just insane glitches and, you know, all that. The last Sonic game that I played was Sonic Heroes. I played that on PS2 back in the day. But, you know, I haven't played it since then. But I love Adventure 2, of course. I played Adventure 1 as well on my friend's Dreamcast. And I bought it again on PS3. I should play that again, because I remember thinking it was so cool. But then, when Sonic Adventure 2 came out, I was just like, oh, this is just better. I get to play Shadow. Shadow was cool as hell. And, you know, Radical Highway had awesome music. But yeah, I love playing through the, as the bad guys. Also, dude, they just... Why did Rouge have such insane music? She had, like, in my opinion, the best soundtracks in that game. Like, it's so good. All of the Rouge tracks, Knuckles too, but especially the Rouge ones were, like, my favorite. Sonic Adventure 2, though, has plenty of banger tracks. Like, of course, White Jungle, like, that's the song Rhythm and Balance. White Jungle, Green Forest. It's like, Sonic himself has also some great tracks. The final boss track, you know? Lots of good music there. Yeah, Sega just always... Sega in general, because, like, also the Yakuza games have such good music. Sega just has good music department. They're awesome. I love Sega. I've been to Joy Palace twice. If you don't know, Joy Palace is Sega's indoor amusement theme park in Odaiba, Japan. Which, by the way, if you've never been to Odaiba, if you go to Japan... Obviously, you need to go to Tokyo if it's your first trip there, but you need to just check out Odaiba if you can. Which is a prefecture, like, it's kind of like, it's interesting, the history behind it, because they made it as like a defense. It was supposed to be like a line of defense, so the city's very big and open. And it's like just on the edge, like next to the ocean. But the cityscapes, like the views are amazing because there's like so much big openness and you just see a city in the background walking around. It's so pretty. It's not cluttered is what I'm trying to say. Like there aren't so many buildings because at some point they stopped development on it. I read about the history like one time and I thought it was really cool. But yeah, Odaiba. Love it there. Sonic always has banger music no matter the state of the game. Sonic R has your favorite songs. Hey Kaneki, played the Frontier demo and have been waiting for it to go on sale since. Oh yeah. That's the new one that just came out last year, right? Wait, is that the new one? No, the new one is something else. The new one is a different one. It has Shadow in it. Crazy how some of the best pieces of Monster Hunter World music isn't on Spotify. Yeah, don't use Spotify. Don't know. Hello, Super 007. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Knuckles stage music in Sonic Adventure 2 have swear words in it. Do they? Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't remember noticing that as a kid. Kingdom Hearts has some awesome music that's embedded in your memory from a kid. Yeah, I mean, seriously, like Axel's theme is probably one of my favorites. I love Axel's theme. It's so good. And the whole Hollow Bastion music especially. Hollow Bastion music hits so hard for me because it was like when you first get that wooden sword thrown at you, you're like, here, have fun with this. And the music hits so hard. It's great. Dude, hold on. I don't know if you follow hang on a sec. I might have a song to send you, Wake. I don't know if you're familiar with DJ Muggs and the Jizza, but they have this awesome album, and one of the songs on there, the instrumental sounds like Hollow Bastion. It's amazing. Do my Retribution, that'll pretty much end the fight. I'm gonna try to save my beta energy here. Yeah, yeah, we should be fine. Actually, I'll just spend it anyway, just to be extra safe. Yeah, Jizza the Genius. Hang on, so they have this album with DJ Muggs. What's the song I'm thinking of? Is it? Not Queen's Gambit, that's a great one though. Unprotected Pieces. It's Unprotected Pieces. I love this album. This is the, that's the album art. Yeah, this is the one with the Hollow Bastion beat. Dude, I'm gonna post this on the Discord under music, but to me, I hear Hollow Bastion in this song. That whole album's really good. In my opinion, that album is like worth listening to the whole thing. That's a no-skip album for me. If I ever listen to it, I listen to the whole thing. Since we were talking about Kingdom Hearts music, I just randomly thought of that. Like my synapses immediately fired in that order. What was I gonna say? I saved a tiny bit of beta energy. I want to spend a slash in the room coming up because I'm gonna go again. I'm gonna go for the chain type Exospine. Mega Man games also have great music. Indeed, Mega Man X. I only played X5 growing up, and X6, but I love a lot of the music from those games. Can I get one stealth kill on this guy? Or does... No, he's in a bad mood. Alright, well... I'm gonna try to use the barrel. Right here. Nice. I didn't get this guy though, unfortunately. 1, 2... I wanna... The thing is that I don't like about the situation is that they're together. I need one of them to separate somehow. Or I can use this barrel. That works for me. Did I take a hit there? I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. Hang on a sec. Let's actually rewatch that. That may or may not have been a hit. It was like right here, right? Yeah. Oh, I did. I didn't see the projectile. I didn't see the projectile. Okay, fair enough. All right, well, that's a hit. Gotta add that on. And by the way, this chain type is not necessary for 807. But since I would be getting it if I were doing a full game run, I want to just have it. You know, I want to at least practice the note, like the motions of grabbing it, so... But if I were just going for 807 right now and that's it, then yeah, I don't really need to risk my life in that room. This guy's chilling right now. Did he see me? He saw me. Anyway, there's our hit. Unfortunate. Farm Safi Jiva after you got his armor because you liked the song too much. Yeah, the heartbeat one was pretty cool. Alright, let's go ahead and use our fusion cells. And then... the rest of 807. Yeah, for that room with the chain type exospine, I feel like the best thing I can do really is to kill one, either the cricket slasher or the cricket boomer first. Just go for them. In fact, it's probably better to do that than trying to kill the spiders first like I did. Because the spiders you can always clean up. They're pretty fast, so they naturally will separate themselves from either cricket that is still alive. So, you know, there's that. He's all the way over here. Worst possible. I'm just hiding. Okay, wait. I got out of his line of sight and he's leaving? Oh, very nice. Okay, that works for me. You know what? I don't like this. That got a little sketchy. So I'm doing this for the Omnibolt, but more importantly, I came in this direction for the drone upgrade module. The drone upgrade module would be critical if we were doing a full game run at the moment, but currently we're just working on 807. But still, it's good to just get into the motions of doing things how I would want, because I would want to get every module so I can get my shotgun, and for that matter, so I can get my explosive ammo right away. Because yeah, those two things, once we get shotgun and explosive ammo, I honestly feel like the rest of the game, I'm not joking, I feel like it should be easier to no hit. Because if anything is even slightly problematic, I'm gunning it down. And we'll just be frugal with our money, and yeah, it should work out, I think. But until we get our gun, then yeah, because then at that point, the only real roadblocks would be bosses. So in a way, at least this is how it feels at the moment. In a way, I feel like 807 is probably the hardest. just because you don't have a gun to protect yourself, you know? Did you guys see that new Doom game trailer? Looks crazy. Another Doom game? Damn, I haven't even played 2016 yet. I still gotta do that. I've been meaning to play 2016. I have it, and I have Eternal on PS5. Actually, no, I have both of them on PS5. But I bought Doom 2016 ages ago on PC. I think I played like the first level. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. And you know, like typical me, I just put it down, never touched it again. But I do want to play it at some point. I don't know when that point will come. But yeah. And then I heard Eternal's pretty good. I heard Eternal's more like open, which sounds crazy to me. More open world. Find it funny that you found a more masochist way to play Stellar Blade. Yeah. Well, I do love this game. It's also just great to make more content for it. So. And you know, if I'm doing something one way, it might encourage someone else to like try doing something that way, or encourage people to think differently. Do you think it's odd that the angels use swords rather than guns? Well, I mean, we only get a gun. We get a gun because Lily is a genius. So I guess their training was just all swordplay, right? I mean, I guess it's kind of weird that they wouldn't have come up with the technology themselves, like just guns. But, you know, if that's the way they were raised, kind of like Spartans are raised, you know, to use spears, right? Maybe it's a similar kind of thing. I don't know. It's a good question. Okay, onward. So far, we've taken one hit to a projectile in the chain-type exospine room. This is 3861. Eternal is free. I'm going to do that at some point. You like the music on Doom? It's so violent. Yeah, I remember that actually. From the tiny bit that I played of Doom 2016, I was like, oh, this is cool. It's appropriate. It feels like, you know, feels like the old games kind of, just in HD. Because, you know, the old Doom games, I don't know how, their lawyer was a genius. They're all essentially copywritten music, but like covers. But they did it in a way where it's like technically not infringing on anything. So, so yeah, I don't know, dude. The soundtrack for the old Doom games is pretty cool, and it sounds really good on certain consoles. I want to say it's Genesis that has the nicest music. Or no, is it? I don't know. James Rolfe has a great video comparing all the Doom versions. And some of them have awful iterations of the Doom music, but like the Doom music in the original Doom in like 1, 2, 3 is very good. Or at least 1 and 2. I know 3 is like... 3 is very different. Hey, Victor Perez. Good to see you, man. Thank you for tuning in. Happy Tuesday to you. If everyone has energy shields, the fact the skin suit proves this, then I guess guns are more or less obsolete. Ooh. Also a good point. If everyone's shields... If your shields are kind of buffed to prevent most of the damage from projectiles, then yeah, I guess you're just trying to cut through, huh? And then swords makes more sense. But I don't know. See, this is why there's so much that they could talk about. In a prequel, they could talk about so much. They could explain so many things. Not that everything doesn't have to be explained. I think that it's nice if there are some open-ended questions. You know, I think that if everything is written out, it takes some of the fun away. But, you know, they could answer it. They could expound more on the lore, right? A little bit more. But still leave just like a few questions. Because then it's fun for, you know, fans to talk about, speculate, whatever. Like we're doing right now. Anywho, our attempt a little bit ago, the one where I got hit by off-screen spiders twice. Oh my goodness, that was so brutal, man. That run was honestly going really well. It was going so well. Who is calling me? Telemarketing? I hope you guys can't hear that. My controller's... not my controller. My phone is vibrating. Yeah, I gotta love those telemarketing and scam likely calls. Who doesn't love getting these all the time, every day? By the way, did you guys know if you get a bunch of pre-screened like credit card offers in the mail, you can opt out of getting them. All you gotta do is like call a number and they'll mail you a form. You can opt out permanently if you want. Or if you don't wanna... There's two ways you can do it. I called a number and they're like, okay, we're gonna send you a form. Sign this and mail it back to us. I didn't feel like mailing it back. So instead of being permanently removed, I got removed from this credit card pre-screen offer list for 5 years. Which is still pretty good. I mean, 5 years of peace is nice. The thing is, what's crazy is that I was getting, not joking, I was getting mail from GameStop for their GameStop Pro Rewards. I haven't bought anything from GameStop in so long. That's not true. I bought Monster Hunter the other day, like a few months ago. But whatever, I don't know, like when I was a kid, I had like a Pro card, I guess, when I was a teenager. And I just keep getting, I was literally getting a letter in the mail every day. They were dated daily, like, so from 12/11, this was last month in December, I had a letter dated 12/11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I'm not joking. I threw them all away already, but I took a picture of them because it was so ridiculous and funny. And that's what made me, that motivated me enough to be like, okay, that's it. I cannot be on this list. This is absurd. And yeah, I haven't gotten any letters since, so it's working. My nose is suddenly itchy. Let's get some water. Alright. We're at 1 hit currently? Right. So let's just get a clean corruptor. By the way, this guy is optional. If you're careful, he's optional. I messed it up a little bit, but that's okay. You know what is cool about no hit though? Like while we're working on this, hold on, what? I forgot to grab the body. Working on this is cool because I don't have any pressure at all on me to like stay focused. I mean, obviously I gotta stay focused, but I mean, I don't have to stay focused the entire time. So if I stop for a little bit to like read messages, there's no timer, you know, we're just doing hits. So in that sense, this is very chill. I do enjoy this. At some point, I have to do a full game run and just see where we're at. I gotta just do a full playthrough and just count the hits and see what the pain points are. Like, I feel Matrix is gonna be the worst. But we'll see. The main reason that they use swords, the rule of cool. It's a good rule to live by. Rule of cool sounds like... It sounds like something. I don't know what, but I guess I'm thinking of... Rule of Rose is like a classic old horror game. But Rule of Cool doesn't sound like a horror game. Rule of Cool sounds like some kind of album name. Hope they go a little more cosmic horror in the sequel. They had some side quests that kind of go in that direction. Yeah, it would be cool to get more of that. That would be dope. In fact, just playing through... I forget about these things, but like playing through Altesse and Abyss casually, you know there's that one room where like the power goes out, it just goes pitch black? Stuff like that is so cool. I would love more stuff like that. Or like, I don't know, like remember in God of War 2 when you're fighting that enemy and you're just silhouettes? God of War 2, original God of War 2 on PS2. There's some like mini boss where you're fighting behind a screen and you're just silhouettes. It'd be cool if there were like dark environments like Abyss or Altesse where you're fighting enemies but like a boss fight and like they're using the light, they're using the darkness to kind of hide. But then you can see their sword glowing or something. I don't know. I think there could be some cool boss fights in the dark if they wanted to have like a sword-based type boss, but like a Lavoir, Abyss, or Altesse type of boss, but with your sword. The thing is that wouldn't have worked, of course, because the whole gimmick was that you can only use your drone. But still, I think that'd be dope. If they are protected by shields, then why was Taki's arm cut off? Swords. Because the shields are there to protect... well, we're speculating, but it protects against projectiles, right? So the projectile defense must be why they use swords, I guess. Or just because it's cool. I do games casually first couple of times around, but I enjoy the game. If you enjoy the game a lot, you'll do some speedruns. That's the way it should be. Because you really gotta love a game to like play through it over and over and over and over and over again, you know? The only speedruns that you ever watched were Bloodborne and me playing Stellar Blade. Yeah, I just like Resident Evil speedruns, in my opinion, are just the most fun for me to watch, but I'm biased, obviously, that's my favorite franchise. Resident Evil is my #1 franchise. Give Stellar Blade the Bloodborne team for the atmosphere in the next game. Well, I would be pretty sad if the game... I mean, okay, so the thing is, Stellar Blade already has a very dark... It has a very sad world, right? Like, all the side quests that you do in Zion are quite sad. But the reason I love this game so much is that it's generally colorful. Like, the art style is colorful. You know, like, the way that combat looks. You could have a very colorful suit on. The enemies sometimes have cool colors to them. And if it was all dark, I don't think that would suit Stellar Blade very much. But it'd be cool if they expounded more on Lavoir type sections, specifically just for like the horror aspect for those parts of the game to make it deeper. I mean, there's so many ways they could go. But definitely we need more biome variety. That'd be a welcome change. Damn, there's a hit. Let's play it out. So we're 2 hits. I was gonna say something, I don't remember what. Ah, well, it doesn't matter anymore. Actually want more vibrant locations? Yeah, like, I would love the beginning of Spire. If there was a whole section that was like the beginning of Spire with the snow, that would be so cool. That'd be so much fun. Yeah, Stellar Blade is a mix of happy and sad vibes. But the sad stuff is all basically tied to, for the most part, side quests. But yeah, I'd be very distraught if they went like full Souls. Like, I don't know why they would ever do that. That's not their style at all, but yeah. Because then a lot of the soundtrack wouldn't really feel at... Imagine if they had like... You would never hear like Belial 1, that theme song, the Hypertube music. You would never hear that in a Souls game. It would be ridiculous. So yeah, I love this game's identity. I just wish they had a little bit more biome variety. And then, just for fun, I think it'd be cool if they expanded on the Lavoir sections. That's all. 60 FPS fan-made project for Bloodborne for PC. Yeah, isn't that ancient? Is it finally done or something? Oh, I gotta be careful here. There's a big spider to my right, and I forgot about that spider. That's where I took my first hit the other attempt. The previous attempt, which was our best so far. We really botched that. I'm gonna backstab this guy first and then kill the spider. Open my crate. I would love it if they added a new area for DLC. That'd be ideal, honestly. I mean, but do they have the resources for that? Would I rather them just work on the next game? I don't know. I mean, I think between the two, I'd rather just have another game sooner. But if they can do both, then yeah. If everybody can win, of course, that'd be cool. I would pay like... I would love like a $20 DLC or something where it's just like another area and like a few more bosses. That'd be awesome. What am I going to get here? I'm going to get... Let's get focus boost. And let's get... more beta energy. Lightning rush. Nah, beta energy. Let's try this out instead. Another thing I could try is I could try getting shield breaker. I think shield breaker is like awesome. I mean, I like playing with shield breaker. But it definitely would be good on these early bosses. I mean, it would obliterate them, you know? Oh, also, let me remember to put on my shield destruction gear. Oh, I also forgot to put on... I forgot to put on the chain type. Man, I just forget sometimes. It's not even on purpose, I swear. I truly just forget. Yeah, all these butt stabs, the spontaneous enemas. In that sense, FF7 is kind of like Stellar Blade, happy and dark at times. Well, yeah, I mean, every story's gonna have... There's no such thing as a story that is pure happiness, right? Otherwise, it'd be pretty uninteresting. You gotta have some valleys to appreciate the peaks, so... And now we are at the peak of this map. For our last... No, our second to last ID card. Alright. Last ID card. Oh, if I'm lucky, I'll get a backstab on the Cricket Butcher. If not, I have plenty of energy, so it's not a big deal. Because I can just spend one triplet and that'll clean him up, so... How about a new gun feature? They definitely could do that too. I mean, yeah, there's more they could expand on. A lot of things they could expand on. I mean, I made my wishlist video talking about a lot of this stuff. But honestly, there's even more stuff I could have added on there. Aw. It's actually kind of crazy. He looks like an Among Us. Like, it looks like I just I assassinated that guy in Among Us, the way his spine was sticking out. Alright, now for this. Let me get a free descent. And then, hopefully, this spider doesn't chase me all the way back to the camp. With any luck. In fact, I'm going to go a roundabout way. Just so that doesn't happen. I'm going to go this way. We're gonna go all the way back here, and the spider should give up soon. Because, like, I'm so far away, dude. And then I'll go back in. Towards the middle of the map. Yeah, see, now we're out of combat. Okay, so that was work. That was good. That worked. I'm gonna spend my Omnibolts and my weapon cores. I should have done that earlier, actually. At least the weapon cores, but doesn't matter too much. It will matter for Gigas, though. And do I need to spend any more SP? Nope. So all I gotta do is put on another gear, and we're gonna be good. Yeah, combo gear is nice. Now, I will try to kill some more enemies in the tunnels, and then, if I can, I'll upgrade Lightning Rush. So I'm prioritizing survivability. I added reflex boost and focus boost to make the boss fight free. More free, rather. I think it'll be worth it. I mean, in a true Hitless run, if I were doing a full game attempt, I would want to research those things as early as possible anyway. Because, like, you know, this isn't a speedrun. I'm not... These are very different goals that we're you know, trying to achieve, right? Like, in a speedrun, I would care more about the way I'm spending my SP, because I'd be trying to maximize damage over survivability. So that's why in the speedrun, I don't research focus boost and reflex boost until, like, very late, because they just don't really matter until, like, later in the game. Then it's like, yeah, it's nice to have. But here, all I want to do is not take damage, or not take a hit. Damage is fine sometimes, but no hits. So anyway, oh, by the way, gotta make sure I kill this guy. Because sometimes this cricket boomer can shoot projectiles at you as you're climbing up. And when you're on this ledge, there's not much you can do about it. It's just kind of like placement and a little luck to not get hit. There's some free experience. Oh yeah. I'm at 47. I'm probably not going to get another SP. Unless I get a backstab on this dude. Here, let's actually... You guys remember using this? Probably only use that pole one time, but I'm going to try to backstab this guy. And I'm going to try to get up to 1 SP so I can get Lightning Rush. I'll even wait for this dude to turn around. That hit me? Oh man, that sucks. That's a hit. So that's not safe. Okay. Noted. If I go for a stealth kill on that guy, it's not guaranteed. The thing is, you don't get iframes at the tail end of your stealth kill. You do during the stealth kill, but as you're coming out of it, you're screwed. And so like right there, that cost me a hit. Rough. Let's drop down here, de-aggro. Operate the thing. Man, I wish there was some way to do this skip without aerial bloom. But unless you could like... Unless I could jump down from here to there without dying, I don't know that it's possible. Yeah, there's like no way to do that, I don't think. If you have double jump, of course, but anyway, it's not a big deal because in my walkthrough video, I don't want to do any glitches anyway, so. The game was built for one weapon. Wait, you guys talking about Sekiro? I love a revolver type gun mode. Like Red Dead Redemption, like a revolver. Like a yeehaw gun. Yeah, I mean... I don't see, why would we have that though? I'm trying to imagine why that would be more streamlined combat. Because the slug ammo is kind of like... I guess it's not that powerful though. You want a sniper basically, like a sniper type of weapon. The mixing and matching weapons with each other is a beautiful thing. Weapon variety is important to me, like the way Lies of P does weapons. Man, I'm going to play Lies of P this year at some point. I don't know when, but I will do a playthrough of Lies of P. Would love it if you could use Juggernaut's hammer. Yeah, actually, if you could get enemies' weapons, that'd be cool, like God of War 3, basically. You know, you're just picking up weapons from the bosses that you kill. I mean, in that game, God of War 3 has the best... It is so fluid. You can change from weapon to weapon with an attack. Like, there's an attack dedicated to doing that. And it makes it so smooth. And it's just so cool. I love that. I wish Stellar Blade had something like that if they were to adopt multiple weapons. Just depends how they want to, you know, what they want to do. Okay, so I'm going to buy Lightning Rush here, and then let's go into Gigas. We're at 3 hits. What was my 3rd hit? Oh yeah, another projectile. Damn, I've gotten hit by 2 projectiles from the cricket boomers. That's rough. And then the other one was... There was the cricket boomer that hit me with a projectile in the room with chain type exospine. I have my stuff on, right. And then there was the one just now in the tunnels. And then what was the one in between? Oh, I took 1 hit on Corruptor. Yeah, I took a hit on Corruptor. Whoops. That sucks. Oh, well, let's do Gigas real quick. Get back here. One, 2, and 3. I got greedy there again. Honestly, I shouldn't do that. I don't know why I get so greedy. 1, 2. Blink. 1, 2, and 3. Nice, we got some tracking there. 1, 2, 3. And do our retribution. That's pretty much it. I'll spend a triplet, and that's the fight. All right, 3 hits. 2 of them were kind of whatever. In a way, this was a 1 hit, just Corruptor. Corruptor was the only thing that I failed on. The other stuff was miscalculated risks. Well, no, that's not true. One of them was a miscalculated risk. The other one was just my bad eyesight. I could have noticed. I was in the room with a chain type exospine that I lit up a barrel. So I was waiting for the Cricket Slasher to blow up in front of the barrel, and then his buddy, Cricket Boomer with the projectiles, was off to the side. Didn't see him charging up his projectile. I think we can get this today, to be honest. Let's reset. Okay. Start again. Attempt number 4. Imagine using Gigas's head as a weapon. Yeah, that would make a great weapon, but Juggernaut Hammer, yes. Raven's sword, yes, you know. Actually, Belial's swords, if you could use both of his swords, that'd be amazing. I'm willing to bet Liza P will be one of your favorite games. Directly up your alley. Yeah, it's from what I played, it was great. Funny that you say that. You can do the same in Neo 2. Wait, I'm not sure what I said. I'm sorry, Mark. Oh, the switching between weapons. I got you. Yeah, I was talking about God of War 3. Man, if you could use Belial's swords, that'd be like the coolest thing ever. That'd be like the hypest thing ever. Juggernaut's hammer, Belial's swords. I like those ideas. But we need to get like one. It'd be okay. Like I guess the way it'd be balanced is like 1 weapon per area, maybe. So for Eidos 7, I guess Abaddon, it'd have to be one of Abaddon's swords, right? But then, but you don't want Eve to have 2 double sword options. So if you were to do Abaddon, that would lessen the impact of getting double swords from Belial in this imaginary, you know, game world that we're thinking of. Dual sword weapons are sick. I love them too. Like when the first time I went into final form, or no, was it master form? No, final form. In Kingdom Hearts 2, you know, playing as Sora, you get 2 Keyblades. It's like the coolest thing ever. Anyway, so this is our 4th attempt. We're currently at a PB of 3 hits, which is the attempt that we just did. All right, moving on. When you use the hammer to finish off that boss, I thought we got a new weapon. You were totally blue-balled. Yeah, man, that is definitely the coolest, probably the coolest kill animation. Or the coolest kill cutscene. I mean, the demo crawler one is also sick, and so is the UN one. There's a lot of cool ones, but it's up there. The UN one is especially cool for me. I don't know, this game is just awesome. Like, even the Abaddon one is great. But okay, but no, Juggernaut is definitely above those, because like, yeah, you're using Juggernaut's own weapon on him, like, that's badass. I feel like that could be a tier list video in itself. Just like a really dumb tier list video, like coolest boss kills. Oh man. I remember watching MLG, they had like a top 10 plays of the week or something. I forget what the segment was called, but man, MLG used to be so cool, and now they don't exist anymore. I actually have an MLG shirt still. I had a hoodie as well. I wish I still had my hoodie, but I gave it away like a fool. Don't give away your hoodies. That was a huge mistake. I was way early on that parry. One. Abaddon can give Eve's swords lightning effect and get 2 swords from Belial. Oh, that's a good idea too. Getting a lightning effect, yeah. It could just be a buff. Yeah, dude, there's so much cool stuff they could do. Depends what they, you know. I feel like the gameplay is perfect. At least for the sword combat. You know, I feel like the gun play could be a lot smoother. Mainly, my main complaint is that I wish I could change my ammo types whenever I want. Not just like aim, hold down, and then bring up a wheel. You know, I want to be able to change real time whenever during combat. Like I want to be during a sword combo. I want to change my ammo in case I want to use it at the end of said combo or something. You know, that's really like my main complaint. But yeah, if they added, you know, of course, the more complex. So naturally, the wider you go, right? The more complex you make something, the less quality control you're gonna have. Like the less refined it'll be. Like if you're trying to cater to like 5 different playstyles, it's gonna be less refined naturally than if you're refining one playstyle. This is why Sekiro is awesome, and that's why this game is awesome. But I feel like Shift Up can do it. I know they can do it actually. If they want to add more weapons or whatever, they can do it. I think it'll be cool. I'm very looking forward to their next game. Dude, it's gonna be a great day. Can you just think about that? We're so far away now, it just feels like a lifetime away, but when we're on the precipice of Stellar Blade 2, dude, that's gonna be an amazing time. I'm gonna be making a lot of videos. And it'll be cool also just to get like, just to see the game growing, like the universe growing and stuff, more fans of the game. It's gonna be really cool. Can't wait. It all starts with a good PC version. And if they make, okay, like if they put even half the care that they put into making the photo mode as good as it is, I know the PC version should slap. I can't wait. I'm very anticipating PC. Even use Stalker as a weapon? Yeah, maybe her sword can turn into like a chainsaw a little bit. Or like it has a chainsaw mode. Kind of like a bayonet. Like a Gears of War style thing. Like if you're in an enemy's face. Or I don't know. You do like a charged attack. Lots of possibilities. Same with Sekiro. Never use Shinobi tools. I barely used any of the tools either, you know? I really didn't upgrade much in that game. I played Sekiro kind of wrong. I feel like I could have explored a lot more of the skill tree and the tools. But I still had super fun with it. Been watching your Sekiro playthrough. It looks really good. Yeah, that game is great. Thank you for watching it, by the way. Yeah, my quality... I've upgraded my... back then, I didn't have any lighting, so... But, you know, we're always trying to make the stream better here. Oh, whoops. I went into training for something for no reason. That was a mistake. Sekiro, strongly recommend. If you liked Stellar Blade, you should play Sekiro. Although it's going to be just a harder game naturally since there's no difficulty select. That game is really fun. The gameplay is fun for very similar reasons that this game is fun. However, you don't really have like combos in that game. You just press R1 or R2. But the parries make it extremely fun. Played Sekiro better than Elden Ring? Well, yeah, it's harder to mess up. Like, if you play Sekiro the wrong way, you're only going to be so wrong, like maybe 10% wrong. But the thing is, there's no wrong way to play any of these games. But like with Elden Ring, yeah, definitely I can mess that up a lot more just because like I might I might be dumb with my levels like I was. Might be stubborn to level up or like stubborn to like go and get upgrade materials. So yeah, definitely was not optimal, but very fun nonetheless. I'm looking forward to playing Shadow of the Erdtree. Whenever it goes on sale, but like once it goes on sale, I'll buy it, you know? And then we'll play it at some point. I'm gonna grab this chest. I don't know when that will be. And I still gotta play. So here's some of the stuff coming up this year. Stay tuned. Liza's P playthrough, of course, we're gonna do a full playthrough of that because I think that game, you know, I have 1 month of Xbox Game Pass that I can just use on my PC, and then I'll just play it on PC. And then I still have the Bloodborne DLC to play. I have the Elden Ring DLC to play at some point. We have a few challenge runs for Stellar Blade. When the PC version of Stellar Blade comes out, we're going to be doing a lot of that. Mods, like randomizer runs, stuff like that. What other games? Rebirth, I'll be playing Rebirth for channel members. I don't think I'll ever play that just like public live because, you know, we got to avoid spoilers. So I've been doing my Final Fantasy VII streams for channel members and it's been very fun. And what else? I also want to do... You know, forget a Resident Evil game, of course I'm going to play that. If there's any time a Resident Evil game comes out, I will be playing that day one. That's always going to be the case. My favorite franchise, I'm going to play it whenever it comes out, anytime. So, there's also that. We might get one this year, possibly, I think. Okay, here is our ambush section. It's been going kind of smoothly the past couple times. I've been getting kind of lucky with my barrels. As long as my barrels do something, they don't have to carry me, but they have to do something. Then we're kind of good. Don't like that. That was good. Nice. Hang on. I don't like this. There's too many enemies here. I need to get them in a group real quick. There we go. Alright, that's good enough. Oh, that was almost not good enough. This guy almost screwed me. His attack just barely missed me. That was very close. Wait, oh, I blew up the barrels. Oh, I messed up and I blew up the barrels. Oh, we gotta fight this guy now. Okay. Well. Unfortunate. That's a hit. I've never had to study this guy for any reason, but it wouldn't be bad to study him a little bit. Let's study him right now. 1, 2, 1 and 2. 1. And then either dodge or back up. I'm going to restart this run, by the way. Yeah, I'm not going to... We're so early. I'm just going to restart. Just since we've already gotten such a close attempt. 1, 2, and... No, 1, 2, 3. Honestly, not much delay there. 1, 2, 3. 1. I want to practice that 5 string, just in case I find myself in this situation again. It's nice to not be in the dark. 1, That's a 1-2 also. 1-2. This song is also great, and you never hear all of it because why would you? 1, 2, 3, 4, delay and 5. Okay. And 5. 1. 1. One, two, three. Just gonna get a few more repetitions of this dude. 1. I'm early on that. I can actually wait for that. That, you know what that's kind of like? 1, 2, 3, 1 and 2, 3. That's like that's a demo crawler timing. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. When he does the overhead, right there, that overhead, it's kind of like Providence's repulse attack, except I can parry it and it's not a dodge. I just need to wait for his hand to come over. 1, 2, 3, 4, delay and 5. Okay, so that's the 5 string. Let's start over. Let's run it back. We're at 243. Attempt number 5. Let me reset my hit counter. There we go. Okay, normal mode, hitless, attempt 5. Our best so far has been 3 hits today. Please listen to you when I play Shadow of the Earth Tree. I don't know, a lot of the fun for me is just figuring it out myself though. You know, like when I think of some of my favorite games ever, some of my absolute favorite games ever, like Final Fantasy X, I remember so many of the fights so much because they were so hard for me as a kid. Specifically, like the Seymour fight at the top of the mountain, like Kamari's mountain. That fight was so difficult, and I just remember the cutscene so well. You know, if anything is too easy, you just forget about it. You know, that's why like people still talk about like NES games and N6 or like and some N64, but like SNES games that were harder back then. They're so memorable because they're kind of just like ingrained in our memory, you know. I guess that's another reason why I feel like some newer games, in a way, feel more forgettable if they have like too many assists, you know. But for business, it is good. I mean, it is good for business just because like then you can get more people playing them. And I mean, it's nice to have accessibility stuff as well, but just like when the game is designed in a way that it's like holding your hand the entire way, that's no fun for anyone, I don't feel like. I feel like developers don't even like making those games. They just probably just like upper management telling them, hey, no, we gotta have a kids mode. What was the kids mode game? There was a Mario game where like you literally can't die. I forget which one it was. What am I thinking of? It was literally like you would just get picked up in a bubble if you ever died. I don't remember. Maybe it was a DS game. I'm not sure. But I remember seeing it in somewhere on YouTube. I got hit by Taki's Beholder. Alright, fine. I'll reset again. Okay, fair enough. Attempt number 6. We lost that one really fast. Normal mode. Go. Sounds like Super Monkey Ball? No, it's not Super Monkey Ball. It's a Mario game, I'm pretty sure. Might have been Super Mario. New Super Mario for Wii? Maybe for Wii U? Maybe. It seems like it was a Wii U game. Alright, let me sit up. I'm slouching. Can't be doing that. I mean, if you look at our 3-hit attempt, you know, 2 of those hits were kind of nonsense. We're basically at a 1-hit attempt. Also, once I figure out my hit counter, my proper hit counter thing, from a viewer's perspective, you'll easily be able to see, like, what my PB is. That way you can also, you know, follow along to see, like, okay, this is the scary area. Like, this is where I took my hit last time, whatever, you know. Yeah, let's lock in. Time to lock in. Time to enter gamer lean when you lean forward. I know what you mean, like those memes of just, like, focusing towards the end of a FIFA match. It probably was in New Super Mario Brothers, because in multiplayer, when a player dies, they're turned into a bubble. Okay, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, if you turn into a bubble, that sounds about right. Okay. Also, I am skipping the cutscenes, but in a walkthrough, I wouldn't skip the cutscenes. I would watch every cutscene. Because, you know, it's cool. I'm going to go over here 1 step to the left. I feel like everyone's first time doing a retribution was, like, extremely hype. So I am taking some damage in the fire, but doesn't count as a hit. Take out this guy. Do 2 slashes, do a charged slash. Alright, moving on. Time for Brute. If I get hit by a projectile, though, I am going to count that as a hit, so... And it happened once. But if you're... Like right there... Oh, I almost did it again. If you're just paying attention the whole time, you're fine. But, you know, my ADHD brain, sometimes that's really hard for me. One. Missed the perfect parry, but it's okay. One, 2, and 3. 1. Oh, nice shield break, actually. Good job, Taki. 1 and 2. 1. 1. Oh, I've been forgetting to use my cool Onslaught 3. I've been forgetting to do that. I wanted to mix in Onslaught 3s a little bit with some enemies. Basically just the cricket slashers, to be honest. However, recently I've just been using triplet. Just been burning my beta energy instead for safety. But I was thinking that Onslaught 3 is probably the best option to avoid the poison cloud. Anyway, you guys are just talking about Monster Hunter. Okay, nothing for me to comment on. Did I miss any messages? I don't think so. Let's see how our poll is doing, by the way. Should Cricket Slasher's Poison Cloud count as a hit? Most people voted yes. And yeah, I think we'll just keep it that way. Oh, by the way, for anyone new here, in case you're new, I have a Discord. You should join the Discord. It's free to join and safe for work. And then also, if there's ever like a message that you want to make sure that I see, just at me. You can type in @halfway to bliss, and then my name will be highlighted. Because sometimes it's hard to like notice some messages. But you know, I don't want to miss anyone's message that was directed at me. So. Okay, let's wait a second. Slash. Nice. Don't even have to charge that one. Just regular slash is enough damage. You know, if I were doing a walkthrough, I'd pick up all the money. Because the money will kind of matter somewhat for ammo. What else was I going to say? Alright, so after this, Final Fantasy 7, as long as I finish kind of soon, if like I get it within the next couple attempts, I'll play some remake. Depends how long the next chapters are, but we're on chapter 13 now, so I know we've got like 5 chapters left. 5 or 6 chapters left. Yeah. So I'll try to do at least one. And then, for anyone who missed it earlier, Thursday, Friday, I'll be playing just straight up Jedi Fallen Order. That's the plan. Because I want to beat that game, you know, soon. I don't want it to be hanging over me. Like, currently it's like it's just hanging over me. It's because it's something that I have to do. But I think once we start playing it, it'll be fun. Alright, moving on. I'm gonna sit down first. I've been getting the skill shop first. Let's not mess up my muscle memory. I'm gonna do it the normal way in a speedrun like I would do it. I would do it like this. Also, you know that you're getting a very, very fast cutscene skip if you cut Adam off completely from saying anything. So Adam is gonna ask you like, what's wrong? But if you're so fast to skip the next cutscene, he won't even utter a syllable, not even one syllable. So that's what I'm aiming for. Oh, I was just a little bit off. That's okay though. Oh, you haven't seen much of Fallen Order? You haven't played it yourself? Yep, well, we'll do a full playthrough. And like probably like minimal side stuff, but honestly, why do I get ambush here? It's not like I'm gonna use it. I'm not using it anytime soon. I'm only using it after Abaddon. So if I wanted to, I could really spend that 1 point on something else. Because I should get another point after Abaddon. Yeah, definitely, in fact. I don't know. Well, it's alright. Yeah, actually, I'm not using it for anything before Abaddon, so I don't need to upgrade it so early. I guess it's just kind of like... it's just the next thing that I would get normally. But I'd probably be better off spending that 1 SP on, like... you know, more... like, I could put that 1 point towards getting Beta Chain, just right now, you know? Because then I'll get more energy from my attacks, more beta energy. Which will, in a way, speed up some fights. So satisfying. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna grab 2 things. Number 1, the Omnibolt, and the gear, the combo gear that's in here. Well, I got 2 Omnibolts, very good luck. You can either get 1 or 2 there, but usually it's just 1. That's very awesome RNG. Put on my combo gear right now before I forget. And I can't forget to put on my chain type exospine. I keep forgetting to put it on. So as soon as we get it, I'll put it on this time. Have you thought about Cyberpunk 2077? Or is first person not your thing? No, I do like first person games, just I haven't... You know, I don't really know anything about that game. I just know that Keanu Reeves is in it. And that it was buggy when it came out, but I've never like thought like... It doesn't... I don't know, it doesn't really look like something I'd play normally. But I was just talking about how I'd like to play Doom at some point. You know, as far as first person games that I still need to play, I need to play Bioshock Infinite. I would like to play the Doom games. And I would like to play, I know that Half-Life Source, well, it looks really pretty. I don't know how good it is compared to the original. I love the original Half-Life 1. But I bought Half-Life, or it's called Black Mesa. I've been wanting to play that. We're just being very cautious here. Okay, no need to rush. Just take it easy. Hit this. Wait a sec. Wait. Go. Damn, that didn't work out. That's okay. They'll just break his shield. It should be fine. Yeah. That works out. The reason that okay, so like the thing is, if you see that an enemy's shield is about to break, a shield break interrupts anything. Doesn't matter what they're doing. It could even be an invincible attack. And so, since I saw it was close, I just went for the whole combo and I finished it because, you know, I want to interrupt him there. The shield break basically gives you some safety. You can attack with impunity, essentially. Reminds me of the Behemoth event in Monster Hunter World. If your team didn't do enough damage, you'd be done. When I read Behemoth, I think of the band. And then I think of the boss in this game. And then I think of the enemy from Kingdom Hearts 1. In that order. Oh, by the way, we can get very free experience right here. Takes just a moment. I probably should grab this experience because it's like, you know, might matter, possibly. Oh, another thing though, Cyberpunk I think is a pretty long game, right? I have a problem with long games. I know I just did Elden Ring, but just even starting Elden Ring was a huge commitment because if a game is too long, I really don't want to play it. I'm not that interested. Unless I'm already in love with the world and the characters. So like FF7 I'm very hyped about. But typically, I don't like long games. I just want the experience to be like short and sweet, typically. Stellar Blade is essentially, it's like the perfect length. The perfect length. It is very long. Yeah, so that's the other thing. Like, I probably would enjoy it. Like, I've heard it's gotten a lot better. I probably would enjoy it, but like, if it's a long game, I just don't want to stream that because I don't want to start anything that I would not finish. I have a huge problem with starting something that I can't commit to. I guess unless I'm doing it for members, because like I'm playing FF7 Remake Part 1 right now for channel members, like in private streams. And you know, I started streaming it in the middle of the game in chapter 9. Because I had started it offline, like on my own, before I even started streaming on YouTube. But that doesn't bother me because it's like, it's a member stream. If I'm doing a public stream, I want to have a full playthrough of whatever the game is. So yeah, I don't think I'd be able to commit to a long game. 7 possible endings? Damn. Man, that's great value though. You're playing Cyberpunk while watching you. There aren't too many quests, story quests, if you want to just rush through it. But there's a lot of side content and unskippable cutscenes, etc. I don't know. I can't possibly know, like, I can't predict what the future holds. At some point, I want to... My plan for streaming is to at least try in earnest streaming for, like 3 years, just like at least for 3 years, right? So we're coming up to 1 year. And then after 3 years, I can kind of figure out, yeah, maybe I like this, maybe I don't. I mean, I love streaming. But, in my streaming efforts, probably at some point, I will need another long game. Sometimes it's nice to have a long game as a background game, like a Sunday game or like a once-a-week game. And if for some reason I ever start streaming more days a week, then, well, I'll essentially be looking for content to fill the days. So, I mean, never say never, just like WWE, right? Just never say never. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Nice shield break, very good. I'm not counting that as a hit because I didn't take damage. Typically, though, I would want to avoid it, of course. But it does not deal damage, so I think we're fine. Any phase transition is... it doesn't deal damage to you. But you know what? It does look better if I don't get hit by that. For practice right now, I'm not counting it. But when I do my full, like, my proper full game run, I think I do want to avoid those. They don't deal damage though, but it's like, it doesn't look good. It definitely doesn't look good. The speedrun for Cyberpunk right now is like 2 hours and 40 minutes. Something like that. Okay. If you really want to skip through, you can. Some of the best side quests and environments in the game in gaming. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to, like, I don't know. It's tough with long games. I mean, Elden Ring, if I were playing Elden Ring just by myself offline. Well, that's the thing. If I were playing just by myself offline, I probably never would have played Elden Ring. But if I were, let me imagine some world where, like, I play by myself. I probably would have done a little bit more exploring. Probably. Maybe not. Honestly, maybe I would have missed stuff. I probably saw more of the game thanks to you guys telling me to go here and go there. But at the same time, I still feel like in a way I missed some stuff, you know? I took some damage there from the poison cloud. I took some damage from the poison cloud, so I already kind of want to scrap this run. Let's just scrap it. Number 1, I got hit by the phase transition by Abaddon. Number 2, the poison cloud did a tick of damage. Did 1 tick of damage. So, it's already lost. Alright, try again. We try again. Let me delete some of these VODs, because I've been recording my attempts, but I don't need those fail attempts. So I'm gonna get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. Alright, nice. Although I'm doing pretty okay on space for the moment. Currently I've got, yeah, 411 gigs free. It's pretty good. I could do like 2 speedruns with 400 gigs. Like maybe like 2.5 speedruns, possibly. The side quests all tie in. They link together in NPC dialogue depending on your character arc. Dude, I can't believe it's almost February. Like, I'm this close to pure happiness again. We're this close to time zone, like to the time... We're this close to daylight savings going back to normal. And this close to baseball starting. Oh, cannot wait. Like, pitchers, catchers report like next week. I'm pretty sure. Is it next week? Or like the week after? It's very soon. Alrighty. Oh man, like some of the best days I had last year were just like, you know, having a good fun stream and then afterwards catching a baseball game. Oh man. Just have it all. Alright. Take out these guys real quick. This intro area is pretty straightforward now. All it took was one slight adjustment. The most dangerous thing is just, honestly, this beholder, not even the one we fight, the one that Taki's fighting. It can just hit you from, because it has such a wide range. It can hit you, Taki's beholder. So I go to the left a little bit, just for safety. And then I'm not in any danger. Would you go to a Yanks game? Hell yeah. Absolutely. I mean, the thing is I have to obviously make, like, I'd have to plan a whole trip to New York just to go see a game, right? But like someday, I would like to. Ideally, if I were to plan, like, obviously there's other reasons to visit New York City, but like, if I were going just to watch some baseball games, I'd have to like plan it out so far in advance. It'd have to be like a good series that I want to watch, and it'd have to be like I can catch 2 games, you know, while I'm there, because it'd be fun to experience, like, and then like who's starting. Like who's starting really matters. I got to see Garrett Cole pitch, luckily, at one Marlins game last season, or the season before, and of course he killed it. I got the whole Yankees experience. I got to see Garrett Cole have an amazing start, and then I got to see Clay Holmes blow a save. It was great. I got the whole experience all in one game. Garrett Cole, Clay Holmes. I really hope he does okay for the Mets. I really hope he has a better time as a starter. Closing was just not his thing. Interrupt that. I didn't interrupt early enough. Sorry, I wasn't focused. Which Natiba would scare you the most if you encountered it in real life? That's a great question. I think that probably mutated creeper. A large creeper would be the scariest thing, because unless those don't go on walls. So any creeper that is on the walls would freak me out. So maybe the Natiba that I'd be most scared of would be a little baby creeper then, the small spiders. Because in the game, they crawl on the walls sometimes. And like, if I just saw a creeper like on my wall, are you kidding? I would probably just like, I don't even know what I would do. I would Alt F4 out of just, I would think it's a nightmare. Time for you to get some sleep. Take care, Mark. Have a good night, man. Thank you for tuning in. And now in classic fashion, we'll probably get our hitless run right here. For some reason, whenever Mark goes to bed, it's like, good luck for us. At least with boss kills. Not really with other stuff, but with boss kills, yes. Ooh, I have not been writing down my times. 308. I think this is attempt number 7. Or maybe 8? I'm not sure. No, this is attempt number 8. Yeah, I missed attempt 7 somewhere in there. It doesn't matter too much. Because when I do my timestamps, I'll probably only put timestamps for the attempts that we finish, or at least get to Gigas. Because the other ones don't matter too much. Like, if I just reset 5 minutes in, no one needs to watch that. So I'm not going to put a timestamp for those. But a full attempt, I will timestamp. Yeah. We've already had some great attempts today, though. Honestly, some great attempts. Basically 2 of them. But you know what would be a simple DLC that they could add? And I would pay $10 for this instantly. I would pay $15 for this maybe. But $10 seems like perfect. If they just added playable Taki or playable Raven. Just like, doesn't have to make any sense. It does not have to make sense. They don't need to make cutscenes for them. Just put their moveset in the game. Let me play through the game with their moveset. That would be so much fun. Think of all the challenge runs we could do. We could do every challenge run that we've already done. We could do it again, just with the other moveset. All right, moving on. Hey, Croaks, good to see you, man. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, we started this last time on... Was it on Friday? I think it was on Friday. Did we just beat Elden Ring? Was Elden Ring last week? I can't remember. I think it was. So, I started this the day after we beat Elden Ring. And, yeah, the first day was more exploring. Today we've been getting some good attempts. Like, I got a 3-hit. I think I got another low hit as well. So, yeah. We might get it today, at least for 807. I was routing this in December, but you got distracted. We'll go back to it though, hell yeah. Have I ever played Bujin Guy? I don't know what that is. So, I have not. One... One, 2, and 3. You know, Brute has to be the most Chinese New Year boss of all, out of all the bosses. He's the... Oh, he has a 2-string. Damn it. I didn't lock in. My bad. I apologize. I'm going to try to lock in real quick. But, he has the most red, right? I think there's not a boss that has more red than him. He's got the sock and boppers that are red. Don't plan on a full game run for now. Oh, no. We're doing 807. I'm going to do 807 streams and then, like, Matrix 11 streams and then, like, Spire streams. That's how I'm going to practice it anyway. Yeah, so to answer your question, Croaks, I'm basically doing a walkthrough video. I'm doing a walkthrough video for new players, and I want to have it ready by the time PC version comes out. So I'm working on 2 things at the same time. I'm working on a hitless run, and then I'm working on a segmented walkthrough that's also at the same time hitless. But, you know, they have some overlap there, so... While we're practicing one or the other, it helps me, you know. Currently, I'm just working on Hitless 807 just for practice. But then when I do the walkthrough version, I'll be getting a lot more pickups. Like, basically, literally all the pickups. So, yeah. It's similar to Ninja Gaiden and DMC. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I haven't heard of it. But at some point, though, I should do a full run. I should just do a full run just to see how many hits we're at, roughly. You know, just to see, just have a general idea. Maybe we'll complete a full run and we're at like 50 hits or something. And then I at least have a PB to play against. But I would rather, my plan is to practice them segmented first and then put it all together and then do full game runs. Really do love this game. I intend to get the run before PC version as well. Nice. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of routing and planning specifically for the wasteland and desert sections. Those should be really fun streams because I'll have to figure out, okay, I'm going to route getting all the cans and these extra spines and these, you know, doing these quests to get these costumes and all this stuff. And do it hitless somehow. PB for full game was 17 hits. Oh, nice. Sounds pretty good. Sekiro is another game that I also want to play more of. Maybe this year. Possibly this year. Hopefully I can make time for it this year. Because that's another game that I would love to like just learn more about. But first order of business though is just doing like a walkthrough. Like just the idea of having a whole ass walkthrough for the game. I just love that idea. I would love to have that out, to go out. I want to release it at the same time that the PC version comes out. Make it like a nice, it's gonna be like an 8-hour video, something crazy. A bunch, like the whole thing commentated. Yeah. That'll be pretty good. Those were amazing crits. Like, that poor beholder had no idea what was going to happen to him when he spawned in today. Alright, 3 hits. Do 2 hits, do a slash. I charge it just for good measure. It might not be necessary, but I think it is. I can't remember. I don't know, it's been a while since we've played on normal. Like, besides doing this hitless run, I haven't played on normal in so long. Although one day in the future, I would love to do this on hard as well. But that's like, that doesn't matter yet. Normal difficulty is perfect for a walkthrough. Because unless they add hard mode to start on PC, like at least on PS5, you have to beat the game once and then it unlocks hard mode. I would love it if they just added it right off the bat. If in case someone wants to, you know, I wouldn't really recommend it for someone's first playthrough, but if you want to, you should have the option to, I think. Juggernaut is painful with the fire. Yeah, I'm doing hitless for that reason instead of no damage. That's why we're not doing a no damage run. Because that doesn't sound like any fun. So I'm doing hitless instead. Interrupt that. One, 2, and 3. Do you think gun run is possible? It is. I think it's been done before, but I'm gonna do that challenge run as well at some point. We'll do a gun-only challenge run sometime soon. That's gonna be like a 1-stream challenge run, I think. That should be like really easy to do. Because, you know, gun is very strong. And to do the whole game with the gun only, we'd have to start from New Game Plus. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to do Eidos 7. And if you're in New Game Plus, you're very overpowered. So it's more like a puzzle at that point. Problem is that I like full game runs and hitless in the traditional sense. Means no staggers at all, even if they don't do damage. There's a lot of those in this game that are super fast. Oh, you're talking about Juggernaut's get off me attack? Belial has one as well. Yeah, I'm just doing hitless. If I were to do no damage, it would be... I don't want to do that. I want to be able to not worry about fall damage sometimes. But yeah, I don't think I would ever do that. That doesn't sound like for me, it doesn't sound like any fun. But I mean, definitely, like, if you're like for better players, definitely do, you know, make it as hard as you want. I think I'm just good doing this. It's already a good enough challenge. That would just take a long time. I'm already expecting this to take me months, you know? Like a full game hitless run is probably going to take several months. No damage, just... That would be a crazy grind. Also, I don't want to... Because the thing is, too, I plan to continue speedrunning this game. And so I don't really want to mess up my muscle memory of, like, running through the turret section outside. That was another portion that I just want to have hitless rules instead of no damage rules. Also, this is going to be much nicer on PC. In fact, once we get a PC version, it'd be really great. Because then I can track hits easier without having to... I could track them automatically. Because there's like, you know, you can have mods for that, right? So then, it'd be a lot nicer than instead of manually doing it. It's going to be sweet. It's going to be absolutely awesome. Worried about fall damage at first, but not as bad as I thought. Yeah, definitely isn't, but like it's the type of thing where in you know, collecting everything, like there's so much exploration in the desert and wasteland that I would rather, for me it's not fun. I don't want to deal with that or think about that. You know, if I'm running around just to show people where this stuff is. But anyway, I mean, honestly, Hitless, although I'm technically doing Hitless runs, like Hitless attempts for Eidos 7 right now, it's like, this is more of a back burner kind of goal, because the main goal is the walkthrough, and for the walkthrough, you know, I could change my rule set, possibly. Maybe for a full game, just a straight full game run with no collectibles, I would change my own rule set. But the way I'm doing it for the walkthrough is, you know, the way I've been describing it. Okay, hopefully I get it here. It's still fairly early. It's about 7 o'clock, so I'll still have time to do like probably 2 chapters of Final Fantasy 7 after the stream. So channel members, stay tuned if anyone's still lurking. Because the way I'll do it is I'll go offline, of course. I'll go offline, start a new separate stream. It'll be a separate listing. And that'll be the channel members stream. That was pretty fast. That was a good cutscene skip. Alright, next. I'm going to try something different. I'm not going to grab ambush yet because I really don't need it. Instead, I'm going to get 1 point towards beta chain. This will mean I can regenerate beta energy a little bit faster. So that'll honestly be very helpful. Walking or no dashing only run, we could do that. That'd be a funny one. That'd be like another one stream. Just like a fun, frivolous challenge. If we're doing that, though, I may as well do one-handed playthrough. I mean, so the thing with the one-handed, because like back during the demo, I did do one-handed soccer. And, you know, it was fun to do or whatever. If I do it with my DualSense Edge, it'd be pretty easy, because then I could still do everything with one hand. But if I do it the way I was playing against Stalker, which is basically not moving, and then it gets much harder. A more practical playthrough would just be like, just do all the bosses instead of a full playthrough. But it depends, like, because if I use my left hand, then I would have movement. But then combat becomes so awkward. Like, what am I going to do? Attack with the D-pad, I guess? I don't know. Or alternatively, I could use my right analog stick as my movement if I remap things on the DualSense Edge. I don't know. That's a whole thing. I think the most important thing with one-handed challenges would be just to make it entertaining. So, like, how can I make it more, like, feel more, like, tense or more entertaining? How does that work? Separate link for the stream? Or you gotta have the membership on YouTube? Yeah, so it's just channel members. So it's not like you gotta have a link, because that would be an unlisted stream. I'm not doing it unlisted. I'm doing it channel members exclusive. So we're doing it like that because I don't want spoilers. And, you know, I'm planning to play Rebirth as well on stream. And that'll also... I'm never going to do that public. I would never even dream of doing that public. Just because we've had, like, spoiler problems with just, like, other games, like God of War and stuff, so... Final Fantasy is also ripe with that. So better to not mess with it. But those streams are a good time. It's really chill. And run away. Okay. Do another one. Perfect. Okay, that's everybody. Oh, one more. Oh, this is the last one. All right. Now we're good. Come over here. Hit these. Wait, wait, wait. Run away. Nice. All right. Now we have a Hydra coming up. The Hydra, I will have enough energy to spend a triplet on. I think I do. I think I want to. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll save it for a bad-in. I'll see what... depending on how Hydra reacts, I may or may not do this. In fact, you know what else I could do? Oh, wait, I don't have ambush. Never mind. So, previously, in my previous attempts, I would have ambush here, and then I could, if I wanted to, go kill that, that dude. The what's he called? Barnacle. But, for the time being, I'm gonna leave him alive. Because I'm just gonna kill this guy instead. Hey, Devin, thank you for joining the channel membership. I appreciate that. Enjoy the emojis. If they don't pop up for you right away, you can just refresh and then they'll pop up in your chat. But yeah, welcome, welcome. If you are on Discord, please DM me. I have a channel members channel, like a text channel just for members, where like sometimes I'll ask for like your opinion, your input on what I'm gonna stream or what's the next thing I'm gonna do. But I do it manually. So just if you're on Discord, if you're in our Discord, please DM me and I'll add you to that role. Because I also ping channel members when I go live with private streams. But yeah, thank you so much. The Natiba egg looks good next to your username. Do you think the game setting is South Korea? I'm pretty sure they said it's like somewhere... I think I remember seeing something somewhere of like where the game is supposed to kind of take place. Isn't it like Australia or something? I want to say it's something like that. Because when you look at the wasteland and stuff in the desert, like I can see it, you know, I get it. But then like throughout here in Eidos 7, it's a bunch of Greek letters. So, yeah. I don't know. Okay, spend my weapon core. And let's go fight a bad-in. So the damage that I took... Wait, how did I take damage? I'm not at full health. What did I take damage on? I must have taken damage on something that was legit because I didn't add a hit counter. Did I take fall damage maybe? Oh, dude, I'd have to go back and watch. I'm not sure why I've taken damage. Either way, let's go ahead and do a bad in here. Interrupt this. Interrupt that too. I don't want any lightning. Don't want to deal with that. Back up, and then this will be the retribution. Now, you might think, what's the point of doing all that? All those extra attacks? Because the retribution would have killed him. And you're right, however, the benefit is that I build up beta energy. And for the next room, when I get my chain type exospine, I'm going to want full energy. Oh, I did take fall damage? Okay, perfect. Okay, nice. I wasn't sure. I was thinking for a moment that I got hit by some kind of poison cloud. Alright, so we're good. Maybe you could tell roughly by where they drop on the planet in the intro. Never paid attention to that. Oh, you know what though? During the... I forgot about this. You guys just reminded me. During the Juggernaut boss fight, it does show you where the spire is located. And it is actually Australia, now that I think of it. I'm pretty sure. Because you can see... So, in the actual boss room, behind... did I say Juggernaut? I meant Demo Crawler. In the Demo Crawler boss room, there's a screen that shows like different regions. And it shows you where Spire 4 is located. And if you just look at that, you can see where, at least where they are in Spire 4. So that gives you some idea of the location of stuff. I'm gonna kill this guy first. Nope, hold on, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Perfect. He still did his acid cloud. You know, I'll count it as a hit. That's fine. For some reason, I thought I was safe there. I don't usually approach this room like that, where I just do 2 slashes. Usually I'll do 1 slash, and then I will isolate the cricket slasher and kill him somehow. But the way it kind of just worked out, I thought it might have been safe, but no, it was not safe. Oh well, I'm gonna wait for this barnacle to finish his patrol again. I don't have ambush. Did I? Oh yeah, I didn't stop at the camp. See, this is why, man, because I just, normally I would research ambush a lot earlier, but this time I researched it before I even got to, I researched it at the first camp, yeah. And we're doing all these things out of order now. So let me go grab ambush because I'm going to want this. I'm in combat, huh? Ah, this is all out of order. Oh well. My 2 SP. Yeah, because I got this. I got beta energy recharge 1 instead of ambush early. And it was marginally helpful, I suppose. The reason I was like, earlier I was picking up ambush over and over. But, you know, it's not really helpful because it doesn't do anything for the Abaddon fight. So I was like, I'll just take this later. And I guess it's still fine to do it that way, but yeah. Also, I forgot to put on my chain type exospine. Let me put that on. I'm in combat. Okay, let's put this on before I forget again. Of course. I don't like this at all. I almost want to restart this run. I just want to restart this run because it's not even smooth anymore. So like, even if I got it on, well, I already took 1 hit from the poison cloud. But yeah, this just like is not a good video. This is not a good video to watch. Let's start this over. I'm gonna not mess up my my upgrades this time. I'll remember to get ambush. Okay, let's delete that. I'm deleting my VODs as I go because I don't want to have a bunch of clutter on my separate drive here, my external drive. Okay. So new game, overwrite this one, normal, and start. Eidos 7 looks like a fusion of Seoul, New York, and Athens. Spire 7 looks like it's in Alaska. Well, the beginning, but it's technically it's in New Zealand, or not New Zealand, Australia. According to the map behind Democrawler. You don't like the Abaddon lightning attack? Yeah, I know what you mean, that they're the most like unpredictable for dodging. Yeah. Take it more cautiously because of the randomness. Indeed. Were you shocked to find out that Adam... I guess a little bit. I don't remember. I'd have to go back and watch my original playthrough. This was so long ago at this point. I certainly was a little bit, right? I'm gonna delete that though, just in case. I don't think we really have people who are new, but don't worry, you're good. I just want to protect anyone from those kinds of spoilers, because that's like a really heavy spoiler. In case there is anyone who watches me who hasn't played the game yet and doesn't really know the story and they just watch the speedruns, it's possible. Maybe someone's waiting for the PC version to experience the story, so... Oh, true. Okay. We have reset our counter. We're good to go now. And we're at 335 with attempt number 9 or 10. I don't remember. Yeah, this is like attempt number 10. Damn, our best attempt was attempt number 2. And then another one in the middle. Sorry for the spoiler. No problem. Don't worry about it. We don't really have a rule directly on spoilers, but, you know, sometimes I will just... I'll delete some stuff. It really depends. It's very specific sometimes. Okay. Man, how come Taki gets pink as her name in the subtitles? She's so lucky. But I think Eve is just green. Alright. I did step over the fire there, but I'm not counting that as a hit. Do you count phase transitions as a hit then, personally? I am going to count them as a hit. At least for the, when I do like a full game. But for my walkthrough, I wouldn't. But for my actual full game run, I will count it as a hit. Just because, even though personally I wouldn't because it doesn't deal damage, I want the video to look good. So that's like the most important thing to me. Goodness, I took a kind of a dangerous line there. I went in an S pattern through the debris. Don't do that. That is dangerous for no reason. Wonder how old Eve is? She can't be that old. You know, Taki talks to her like she is, you know, new. At least this is her first, you know, mission out here. One, two, and three. I'm gonna finish this combo because, well, I didn't finish it there. I want to finish on Retribution. One and two. I know her real life model's in her 30s. Yep, this is true. Okay, you know what else is fun about practicing stuff like this? Is that even though sometimes, you know, I will approach some mobs of enemies in a more cautious way, it kind of, it can be useful in a speedrunning context a little bit, like, because in a marathon, you never know. Like, you could end up finding yourself in some kind of bad situation, and now you might have to resort to like hitless strategies instead of the typical way where you would just like brute force rush through everything. So in a way, it is also beneficial to practice this kind of stuff. It's good practice for trying to go fast later. She did train with Taki in the colony in preparation for deployment. I don't think she can be older than a few years. Not sure if the comic tells a timeline. Yeah, you're talking about the webtoon? That little comic was like a few pages. Yeah, I don't believe there was a timeline. I don't remember though. I only read it once. Roa, roa, roa your boat. Gently down the stream. Okay, roa. I am going to go this way for the purpose of grabbing some experience. Just a little bit. This guy gives you a good chunk. That's 13%. And this one, well, there's two enemies, but then also the robot gives you a little bit. You're alive? Oh, he survived that just barely? That's 20% experience right there. Or wait, a little bit more actually. 27%. Very nice drop. This stuff doesn't matter yet, but in a full game run, it would matter. I'd want to upgrade my stuff earlier. Obviously, because, you know, the more damage we're doing, well, the less risk there is. Speaking of risk, sometimes I just take unnecessary risks. I'm going to add a counter there. I'll add one hit there. Oh, I messed it up again. This is my go-to combo, but I messed up the execution twice for some reason. So I think you just took damage there. Well, I took a hit from the... What's it called? Try this again. From that creeper. But I'm just going to keep going at this point. It's getting late. It's already almost 8 o'clock, and I want to play Final Fantasy. Okay, let's get a one-hit PB. One-hit PB right here. Thank you, Adam. Okay, moving on. I will kill this guy. Just pre-experience. Thank you. I'm gonna grab this chest. You know what? I'm not gonna grab this chest. Since it's a one-hit PB now, those extra little pickups don't really matter as much. Because I'm not gonna like save this video or for any, you know, I'm not gonna save the video for any reason. Okay. Okay, now let's go grab our combo gear and an Omnibolt. The Omnibolts will also be very good. In fact, yeah, for a hitless run, I think this will be like one of the only times I ever go for 4 gear slots. Because like otherwise, it's just, you know, not really worth the time. But here, I feel like it would be good because I could add more damage. You know, like, I'd basically want to run every single double-edged gear. So yeah, how would I do that? I'd grab one from Kaya. I guess we would have to go fight Behemoth, because that's another one right there. And then we could get the third one from Corruptor, which, yeah, Corruptor 3, which we'd go do. Because in my big walkthrough, I would, of course, go to Eidos 9. But otherwise, maybe I don't need all the gear slots. It's interesting. It's going to be fun to think about. I haven't gotten that far as rounding. Like, the routing, there's a lot we could do. Before? I'm not sure I could have taken a hit from unless it was like the robot exploding. But yeah, as you know, obviously this run doesn't matter anymore, so it's all good. All right. Run away. Nice. Perfect, basically. And that's the last creeper. Wait, wait, wait. Walk away. Unfortunate. Now do I restart? Yeah, I guess I do. I guess I restart one more time. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Thank you guys again for tuning in. I'm gonna do like a couple more attempts, and then I will restart the stream, and we'll play some Final Fantasy. Back to 0 hits. Okay, be back in a sec. In fact, hold on. Let me get off this menu, because If I leave my menu music there, it will demonetize the whole stream. So yeah, be right back. Alright, we're back. Ended up routing double edge plus 2 perfect combat gears. Yeah, those are also good. Those are also very good. I'm gonna start my recording. Alright, Eidos 7. My cat's here now. Here, let me put his whole... He likes this specific blanket. Alright. We'll see how long he stays here. Something tells me he's not really interested in staying. Just with how he's moving around. You know, it is cool though, we're playing just... I'm playing on Japanese right now. But normally when we're speedrunning, we just play on Korean. So it is cool to hear more of this dub. Oh no, it's all good, Croaks. It doesn't bother me. It's not like I'm doing serious attempts. I mean, if I ever... It's very rare, but if I ever get like backseating during a speedrun, I don't even acknowledge it. But you know, since we're just relaxing right now, it's no big deal. It's all good. But yeah, just know that definitely, like, if you suggest something to me though, I'm most likely not gonna... Typically, you know, I'm trying to come with my own strategies. But I don't mind the discussion at all. So you're good. My cat's gonna want out in like a second, I can tell already. If he wants to stay here, he's gonna jump onto the bed and get into his napping spot instantly. Oh well, I would have loved to have him in the frame of the video. If we got it right here, that would have been awesome. Okay, thank you, Taki. So it's 4 dashes here, and then we can rush. And he wants out. Alright. Next cutscene, I got you, don't worry. Alright. All I have to do is avoid the debris. Hook him up with a cat tree. He has a cat tree. He spends a lot of time on it, actually. It's funny, though, Wake, because he didn't even look at his cat tree for, like, the first, I don't know how many months. But then eventually, it became, like, one of his prime napping spots. He loves being at the very top, and, like, the top shelf. He just naps there, like, all day. Because it's also, we have it in the sun, so, like, he can get some warmth there also. Uninstall the game because you got your platinum, but just might have to reinstall it. Try some of this for yourself. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think speedrunning is super fun. One. And I mean, I have a tutorial on speedrunning the game. I have like just a very basic route on normal difficulty. But I want to make another tutorial for New Game Hard. That's something else I gotta plan at some point. 2 and 3. Alright, that should do it. Let me let my cat out. You gave your pet rabbit a cat tree? That's cute. Yeah. Cats, I feel like this is like a universal cat owner experience. Cats don't give a damn about basically anything you buy for them, but they'll be thrilled about the packaging that it came in. I mean, I mean, forever. I had to use like catnip too. I think that might have been why my cat ended up liking the cat tree more. I think at some point I put some catnip around, you know? Not counting blocks as hits. Imperfect parries? Yeah, no. Imperfect parries are just part of the game, so... But I don't ever block. I mean, if I did a block, then of course that would be a hit. But yeah, I mean, regular parries is just, you know... Because again, I'm making a walkthrough video, and, you know, typically... Until you played the game, like, a degenerate amount of hours, like, I have over 600 hours, you know, you're going to be getting a lot of regular parries, probably. Someone's first playthrough. So it's good to show that, too, as well. Just to show a mix. Although I forget that blocking, like, actual blocking is a mechanic. But, yeah, either parry, perfect or regular. Dodge only run? I'm doing that too, actually. Believe it or not, Leo. Leo Jackson, you have... You know, it's funny because you've suggested things that I have planned. So you kind of have read my mind. But I am planning to do drone only as well as dodge only. That's stuff that's going to happen, I swear. It's going to happen sometime this year. I just... Whenever I'm looking for like a random day of Stellar Blade that I want to have like a long stream, like a single contained event, I'll be doing dodge only, burst damage only as well. Let's grab our stuff, our experience, all that. I'm gonna skip this chest. All right. You have telepathy. Come from Soul's hitless community, and basically a block that doesn't do damage is still always a hit. Main reason why I chose no damage. Although for all newer and different games. Yeah, exactly. There's so many ways to, you know, So many ways to enjoy the game. Although, of course, something I'm begging for, I talked about, sometimes I'll just reiterate things I talk about in my wishlist just because sometimes we have newer folks here, but I have a wishlist video and I talked about my new game my hard plus mode that I would love to have in Stellar Blade. And it's kind of similar to like a Charmless run in Sekiro. Because, the regular parry, it'd be great if there were a difficulty that didn't have it. It would make a lot of challenge runs more fun too. Like, if we could do our no camps run on Hard Plus, that would be an awesome challenge run, I feel like. Like, that'd be super fun. But then also in this imaginary difficulty mode where I'm imagining, like, it's perfect parries only, but then also everything has much more balance. And so, like, an enemy, like, for example, a boss that normally would have 10 balance, now has, like, 20 balance. But they take a lot more damage when you do get a retribution off. So that's kind of like the trade-off. I think it'd be so much fun. And then rebalance the enemies, or like the positions, that'd be awesome. You're just brain damaged? Don't worry, we all are a little bit. Actually, I shouldn't speak for anyone else. I'm saying that as a joke. But I know that, like, for some challenge runs, like, if you spend a long time on some of these things, or, like, grinding out, like, back when I used to grind out multiplayer matches in StarCraft 2, like, for sure, it's, like, it's easy to almost lose perspective. Like, I would really enjoy, back when I grinded a lot, I would actually enjoy watching, like, new players play, just to see what they're doing, just to see, like, someone who isn't, like, engrossed in the meta of a multiplayer game. Like, how are they just playing for fun? Because then it's like you get a whole new perspective on the game again, and it makes it it makes it very enjoyable, I feel like. Just to get some of that fun back. Hey, Obama Orb, good to see you again. I'd love an equipable that removed regular parry but made perfect parry slightly easier to do. Ghost of Tsushima had something like that. It was awesome. Well, I think that a nice benefit, like, if they did remove regular parries, just making retributions to deal more damage, even if you don't add balance like the way I'm imagining it, it rewards you for doing parries. But I think there's enough. There's plenty of, like, because you already have Focus Boost as an upgrade, and you have the Reflex Exospine as an upgrade if you want to make them easier. I think that a damage benefit kind of makes more sense, at least in my opinion. I kind of want to restart this again. I don't like the way this has been going anyway. Alright, restart again. Charmless and Sekiro, you'll never take damage as long as you defect. Exactly. So, yeah, we're saying the same thing. Imperfect parry, did that come up in the speedrun community, or did you find that term in the game? No, it's just... no, it's not explicitly written anywhere. They just call them parries and regular parries. Sorry, they just call them parries and perfect parries in the game. But since, sometimes you might, just to make it clear, I just say imperfect so that someone knows I'm not talking about a perfect parry. But in the game, they just say parry and perfect parry. Those are the only two words that they say. Normal mode. Alright, last attempt right here. A mod in which all the enemies in the game are replaced with Nemesis from RE3. Nemesis specifically. If there were a stalker enemy, I think that'd be extremely fun, but I don't know how they would... How would they even implement that? Because, it's not a survival horror game, but it would be cool to have, like, a recurring boss. The closest thing is Belial, my favorite boss. It's literally the only boss you fight twice outside of the rematches, but that's different. You fight the exact same Belial, one after the other, because he was chasing you. After he flees because you cut his arm off or whatever, so it's like... Belial is the closest to a stalker enemy, like a pursuer type enemy. I remember during RE2 remake, when that game came out, there were hella mods. I remember there was like a Thomas the Tank Engine mod for for Mr. X, which was hilarious. But I mean, I think there was also like a Pikachu one. There were so many. There were just several. Yeah, modders are so creative. In some ways, it's even scarier than the original Mr. X. But I love pursuer enemies. So if Stellar Blade did have a boss like that, I don't know if they necessarily would chase you around, but like if they're always blocking your progression in a way, and you have to kind of like a mini boss, like think of a Quiel or Shael, like a mini boss like that you have to fight several times, like a tougher, not exactly a whole boss fight, but like a tougher enemy, maybe like verging on being a boss fight. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not a game developer. I just think it'd be cool. You thought Stalker was going to be that? Stalker does stalk you the way he appears the first time, yeah. But no, you only face him one time. Yeah, like an escape sequence from a Stalker could be cool. If there was like escape sequence, because there's a few escape sequences in the game, but they're all tied to just environmental obstacles. There's nothing tied to like you're running from a big thing, you know? That could also be cool. That could be cool as hell. It'd be cool if it was like one boss that over the course of the game evolves more and more and changes slightly each time you fight it. Yes, if they have to learn a little bit. They have to get smarter. This is why the if you played Alien Isolation, this is why the Xenomorph is so awesome. Because you know the Xenomorph just grow like they'll adapt to your playstyle and learn your habits. And that's why that game is awesome. Love Alien Isolation. In fact, I almost forgot that they're making an Alien Isolation 2, but yeah, that was like news at some point last year, which is amazing. I can't wait for that. Alien Isolation 2, you can fully expect I will do a complete playthrough. You know what? I would honestly like to do more horror games too, just because, you know, if you've been watching me for a while, you know I don't really overreact to anything. So it'd be cool to see if maybe I can find some game that will scare me, just to have some more, you know what I mean? Like more types of reactions on stream, because it's just funny, right? But I don't know, I just, it's hard to find a game that'll really, like, genuinely scare me. I mean, Silent Hill 2 Remake had good moments, but the original Silent Hill 2, that game terrified me as a kid. Your first horror game was Clock Tower? Really? That's amazing. Do you still have it? That game's so rare. I would love to play the Clock Tower games. I just don't own it. I don't want to emulate them. But they're really expensive now. Like obnoxiously, like prohibitively expensive. Ah, well, we took a hit. Completely agree. Never hear anyone talk about that game anymore. It's so good. Well, yeah, Alien Isolation was hit with some really ignorant reviews. Just like, it's hard though. Like, being a game reviewer, I can understand how hard it is, because like, you have to crank out these reviews, and a lot of the time I feel like they don't really get to enjoy the games. So anything that is not a shallow experience, you might just miss a lot of the game. Let's try again. This is my actual last attempt. We lost it so early in the intro that whatever. You don't have the OG? Your great-grandma had the original Japanese SNES game? Oh, wait, I'm thinking of the PS1 games. I didn't realize that there were any SNES versions. I'll do my best, Wake. I'm gonna lock in for this one. Can be quite annoying when he randomly aggro switches to talking back to you. Yeah, that it's not a common occurrence. What about Dead Space? I did play Dead Space on stream. Yeah, there was really nothing scary in that game though. There were like a couple moments that were like, you know, there were some good jumps. But otherwise, that game had no scary bits. It was just more of an action game. In fact, it's interesting because I heard people comparing it to RE4 a lot, but it's really not like RE4 besides the camera perspective. It's really like BioShock. Because you're so powerful. No, this is the thing, Wake. Because you're so powerful. So there's naturally less fear when you're so strong. I've got telekinesis. And I've got, you know, stasis, all this stuff. The game was really fun. I liked it a lot. And I think it did have some good atmosphere. But like, as far as scary parts, I can't think of anything that scared me in that game, you know? As far as like scary atmosphere, Silent Hill 2 is leagues above. As far as like fun, like building a good general atmosphere that's good, a good playground to fight in, Dead Space is more fun. The combat in Dead Space is just more fun. But that's kind of its whole thing. It's really like an action. It's kind of like, I mean, it's just really like BioShock. It's so much like BioShock, and I couldn't believe it when I played it because I was expecting RE4, but then I got BioShock, so I was pleasantly surprised. The Necromorphs, remember, they remind you of the Natibum? Oh, yeah, actually. Yeah, the cricket slashers? Yes, I see that. Guess you're a scaredy cat? I don't know, I think I'm just desensitized. Yeah, I've been playing horror games since I was like 11 years old. Or something like that. But hey, maybe we'll find something on stream and I'll have some good scared moments. That'd be fun. I would love to get scared on stream. I think that'd be so cool. I think it would just be good for the viewer experience. Never seen people like abusing the monsters like they are in creative mode. Never played BioShock, but I really want to. Good friend of mine is a big fan. Yeah, the original is a masterpiece. BioShock 1 is like, if you're gonna play anything, just play BioShock 1. Love that game. Great dialogue. Again, very kind of like playground. You know, there's lots of ways to approach fighting enemies, which is fun. It's just fun messing around with all the powers that you have in that game. Would I ever play Dark Souls 3 on stream? You know, honestly, I mean, I could, because I don't remember much about Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is such a... Like, after Dark Souls 2, I was so burnt out, I was kind of over the whole genre. And then when Dark Souls 3 came out, I played it when it came out, of course, but I didn't even know it was coming out. It was only because, who told me about it? One of my friends told me about it, and I was like, I got hit by a missile? Whatever, let's just keep going. Signalis is fantastic, not very scary, though. Signalis? I don't know what that is. Is it like a horror game, but it's just not very scary? I'm gonna put a hit there for that rocket. But yeah, Dark Souls 3, I played through it. But I don't remember much of anything. I just remember Dancer, Pontiff. I don't remember who the final boss is. I don't remember any other bosses at all. I remember so little. So honestly, if I played it again, it would be not a blind playthrough, but it would be like pretty fresh. You know, I still remember most everything about Dark Souls 2. Of course, I remember everything about Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, which we just played. But if I played through Dark Souls 3, it could be a cool experience because, you know, my memory for that game is just not there. But I know that people really like that game, you know. I know it's a popular one. Vega, thank you for the $2 super chat, though. I appreciate it. If I didn't say thank you already, let me know what Signalis is. Signalis, for some reason, in my head, I'm thinking it's similar to, like, a Soma type game. Like Amnesia, Soma, in that range. It has a beautiful story. Has anyone played Siren? I have played PS2 Siren. And I played a tiny bit. I never beat it, though. And I have played a tiny bit of PS3 Siren. It's a game I'd actually like to play more of. I think those games are really cool. See, I love games like that. It's like so creative. The way you can see through the enemy's eyes, it's very... I can't think of another game that has anything like that. Have you played Soma? Yeah, no, I know about that game. I want to play it. I have it. I've owned it for years. I was hyped about that game, but I just haven't played it. It's another one of those games that just sits in my backlog. Signalis is kind of like Silent Hill. Oh. I have some suggestions if you wanted to play a scary game. Have you played Outlast? Yes, I did play Outlast. It was alright. I mean, I liked it. When I played it, I was streaming to my friends, and that made it fun. I did like the camera stuff. I think that was very cool. And I thought the running was fun, but it was kind of short. Which, however, now that I think about it, if it was any longer, maybe I wouldn't have liked it as much. I did like that game. And it was just like not like my favorite. But I liked it. I liked Outlast. I would play it again. I have never played the sequel, though. I've never played Outlast 2, and I know it's on PS Plus. I actually have it downloaded. Retro survival horror indie game. Your profile picture is the main character. Oh, retro survival horror indie game? Hold on. So is it like an Ebe kind of game? Like Ebe or like Mad Father? Is it kind of like one of those RPG Maker games? Because I like all those games. If you've played those games, I'm a fan of those. In fact, you know there's a physical version of Ebe, which is so cool. I saw it when I was abroad. In the Philippines, they just had them there in stock at Data Blitz. And I wanted to buy one, but I was like, I don't know. Am I actually going to like... Am I going to play this game again? I don't know. But then what really put me off is that they had a special version. There's like a special edition of Ebe that has like a handkerchief and stuff. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. So I decided if I'm going to buy it physically, I would just rather buy the... By the way, right there, I just took a hit. That is because you cannot parry... I'm going to keep going, though. That's 2 hits, whatever. You can't parry simultaneous attacks. So if you ever get hit with 2 things at the same time, you will take damage from one of the sources. RE7 made you laugh more than scream? Really? I don't think a video game has ever made me scream. But I mean, I thought RE4 or RE7 had great... It had great scary parts. Like, in particular, right after you get the... What is it? Once you get, like, the arm... It's like when you're leaving the kids' room, that part was great. And honestly, all the molded I thought were good enemies. I like those guys. Darkwood had quite the atmosphere as well. Soma is better than Outlast if you aren't afraid by jump scares. Yeah, I definitely like... I like when games don't do too many jump scares. So I thought Outlast was very fun, but it's more like just a fun game to play with your friends because it's like there's so many jump scares. When games are good at building atmosphere, like Silent Hill 2, yeah, those are good. Those are good horror games. The only time you play horror games is when you have friends that want me to. Usually I like them, but you're susceptible. Yeah, no, I didn't. During Halloween, all I played was Dead Space, but you know, I could do a random horror game outside of Halloween. It doesn't have to be all during October, like, you know, every streamer. So we could play Outlast 2. I think that's probably... Is Outlast 2 like a one-stream game? Is it like 8 hours? Roughly? Because if it is, I could do that in one stream. That'd be a fun one to just randomly do. I would be down to do that. I want to play Soma as well, but I think that's a longer one. I'm pretty sure Soma is longer. Yeah, no, I know that because like Soma is from the makers of... It's frictional. And they made, you know, like Amnesia. Like, they're good. Besides baseball, do you like any other sports? No, actually, not really. I don't watch any other sports. I mean, besides like soccer, when there's like big soccer matches on, I'll watch those. Like, I get really into World Cup soccer and stuff. But like, I don't really follow club soccer much at all. I just follow baseball. I don't follow any other sports. I don't watch NBA or NFL or anything like that. Although I've been meaning to watch hockey, it's just like a lot to learn. But I think hockey is cool. I would like to watch hockey. I need to learn about it though. I don't really understand what's going on. I've tried watching a little bit, but I haven't sat down and learned really. Because I have friends who are like into hockey. So if I were to pick up another sport, it'd be that one. Your favorite is gymnastics and parkour? I know cricket is like one of the most popular sports globally. And it's kind of like baseball, just reverse baseball. I also don't understand fully how cricket works. Soma can be done in about 10 hours. Ah. I like World Cup soccer as well. Follow football and baseball. And World Cup soccer is always... How can you not be excited about it? It's so much fun. Should try getting into rugby. Super awesome to watch and play. Isn't rugby like NFL but without... It's like men playing NFL, right? Like no safety gear. It's just like big burly guys just like out there getting hit. That's crazy. That's my understanding anyway. But does rugby have a bunch of pauses? Because like one of the reasons I think NFL is kind of boring to watch is that just it's like a lot of the time nothing's happening. So unless you're like balls deep in NFL and you're like really into it, like it's kind of boring. Oh, we just took another hit. At least for me, like from my perspective, unless you're like, I guess you can follow like, if you can predict like what kind of plays they're gonna make, then it's fun. All the suspense, right? Did I add a hit already? I'm gonna add another hit. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna finish this run out. It's just getting too late. What do you guys think of Patrick from the Chiefs? Yeah, isn't he like the new Tom Brady? I know that the Chiefs are like the current dynasty. They're kind of like a Golden State Warriors or something. Not a fan of the Chiefs. No pause it constantly goes for 80 minutes. That's cool. So I guess they have stoppage time at the end. So it's like soccer, I suppose. I'm imagining. It's soccer and American football combined into one sport. Okay. Yeah, I guess it depends when it happens. Like, during baseball's off-season, I still am absorbing so much baseball content. But if I were to have any time for any other sport, it'd have to be like something that happens when baseball is off. That's another hit. At this point, I'm just going to finish the run, whatever happens. A lot of your friends don't like his ego? I don't know. I can't comment. I have no opinion. I don't know the guy. I have never watched him play. Besides, like, in the Super Bowl. I remember watching a Super Bowl that he was in. Because, like, I'll go to my friends' houses for Super Bowls, usually. NFL is bad to watch, in my opinion, because there's little skill expression. In my opinion, you can express yourself as a player, but not really if you want a receiver... If you aren't a receiver or quarterback. Did I play baseball or... No, I played Little League, but no, I've never played beyond that, no. I just think it's extremely fun to watch. My favorite aspect of baseball is just watching pitchers. I have a lot of fun watching pitchers play, and like I love pitchers duels. Those are my favorite games. And then I like reading pitches, and then checking checking afterwards to see if I was right. That's my favorite. Like my ideal place to sit would be behind home plate and just watch pitches come at me. That'd be so much fun. But usually when I go to baseball games, because that's really expensive, I've never sat behind home plate, but typically I'll sit behind first base line. That's my general favorite place to sit. You know, like a few tiers up, like just behind first base. I like sitting there. But third base is also okay. It's not bad, but I much prefer first base, personally. You played literally every sport? Damn, what a beast. That's cool. Interrupt that. Alright. Have to go back to work. Have a nice day. Take care. Thank you so much for tuning in, Leo Jackson. Did you watch the World Classic? Absolutely. I did. Can't see me in football, though. Oh, you do MMA now that you're older? But soccer is mad fun. Soccer is very fun to play. Because it's just a bunch of cardio. It's great. And the nice thing is that you can play it basically with no preparation. You can just play at any point in time, anywhere, you know? So that's cool. You want to play baseball, you gotta at least have gloves if you want to just play catch or something. But like, there's so much equipment. Same thing with hockey. Holy hell, there's so much equipment. Poor goalies. Goalies have like an insane amount of equipment to carry around. Like an entire trunk load of just pads and stuff, you know? Let's try this room again. That interrupted him, right? Okay. Nice, that worked out. No, that I got too, that was too risky for no reason. What I could have done alternatively is just slash the spiders. I'm gonna add 2 hits there, I guess. I could have slashed the spiders separately and then gone for the cricket boomer. But I don't know. I usually like to kill the cricket guys first. I feel like a wild animal playing soccer. I don't know how to explain it. It feels so nice just running around full speed. I wasn't even thinking about the barnacle. Alright, this has just turned into like, I don't know. I'm not even sure what this run is anymore. Ooh, did you see that hitbox? That was awesome. That was so cool. 1 and just 1. 1. Mexico is giving Japan a run for their money. Yeah, no, honestly, the last like 4 matches of the WBC were really good. It was kind of disappointing how just like none of the really good players from America, well, I mean, there were good players, of course. We had like Betts, you know, Trout was there, but like our pitching staff was just like absent. Our pitching staff could have been a lot better. And you know, that is huge. But I understand why players wouldn't want to play. But I feel like if we had our A pitchers, we probably would have beaten Japan, honestly. Pitching was just not there. Gotta go to a low-key place. If you're going to a UFC gym, you're getting overcharged. Table soccer with the guys on sticks. Oh. Foosball. Oh. Oh yeah, I don't know how to play that. I've seen that in movies. I don't think maybe I have it's like a restaurant probably somewhere, but I don't think I've ever played foosball for more than like a moment. Probably at random restaurants where they just have a foosball table. But I don't really know how it works. It looks really impressive if you're playing like really fast. But yeah, I don't know how that stuff works. Let's come over here, get a backstab. Oh, I don't have ambush. I forgot to research ambush again. $200 a month for BJJ. Oh my god, that's unbelievable. Wait, what? $200 a month for Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? Like classes? That sounds expensive. The gym that you used to go to was great, but the business is gone. He doesn't teach around here anymore. Or wait, or is that cheap? Do I think the MLB will give it more importance for the next tournament? Maybe. I mean, they'd have to like give them some kind of incentive to actually play. Because like the only reason you would play is like, you know, for glory. For national pride. But, I mean, I don't know. At that point, it really depends on the player. It's only like... Basically, since soccer isn't a sport in America, and that's like the most national pride sport, I feel like. Well, not necessarily true, because in club soccer, you have a bunch of mixed Well, I don't know. Obviously, it didn't matter enough to like the best pitchers. They didn't give a damn to play. Luckily, we had cool hitters, but like, yeah. I don't know what MLB would have to do to make them want to to participate in WBC, but it's never been like that big of a tournament. Like, no one's really ever cared that much, in America at least. Which is a shame, because it'd be cool. I would love it if it was a big deal. I would love that. But the other thing is, too, like, some of the injury-prone players are gonna obviously not want to add risk. Like, they're going to... Some of these guys especially, like, okay, I get it. If you are going into your contract year, right, you're going to be a free agent at the end of the year. And if you have, like, an injury-prone history, then, yeah, why would you... You're not, like, really getting much for participating besides the glory. But that's your entire livelihood. Like, contract years are the most important years for players. Like, you know, everyone is just waiting to go into free agency. And that's, like, your big moment to finally, like, you know, set yourself up for the rest of your life. And so, it depends on the player a lot. Really. So I don't blame them, but, like, if there were some incentive, like, if maybe it took place... I don't know. Maybe it could take place at a different time of the year where players are more receptive to it. I have no idea how they could possibly make it better. I went to an expensive gym for a while for $170, but now you go to a gym for $70 a month and get to train with people that actually worked with UFC fighters. That sounds cool. Grab ambush. Grab beta chain. I should have grabbed ambush earlier. I just forgot. But we're going to finish up this last practice run because it's getting very late. So let's just try to no-hit the rest of it. It's like World Cup for baseball, so American players should have pride in participating. But I get what you're saying about their contracts with their MLB teams. Yeah, it just depends, like, if, you know... Everyone wants to perform their best in their contract year before going into FA, free agency, you know? I mean, I get it. I get being nervous about injury. In fact, I remember Edwin Diaz, the Mets closer, he messed up his knee in a celebration after they won, after his country won in WBC, and then he was out for a year. That sucks. I mean, I don't know how you get injured at celebrating, but like, that sucks. But of course, I know Steve Cohen hooked him up. He had like his own private chef for that whole year or whatever. But like, damn, that's you know, Edwin Diaz is like one of the best relievers in baseball when he was at that time. I don't remember, did he even play? I don't watch Mets games. I just know about him. I just know about him. If like the Yankees face him, I'll watch that game. But otherwise, I don't watch any Mets games. So, or if like the Marlins are playing against them, and I watch that game, you know. But yeah. But he was celebrating for, I believe, Puerto Rico. And I guess he just closed the game. So he was out on the mound. And then he just destroyed his knee. Sucks. And it was, you know, a season-ending injury. That's just like... That's just a really rough beat for Mets fans. You're worried about some of our pitchers? Wait, which pitchers are you worried about? You know we still don't have a lefty reliever. Why haven't we re-signed Tim Hill? He was not bad at all. And he would be really cheap to re-sign. Anyway, well, yeah, we need a lefty though. I don't like this no lefty business. Anyway. Again, another blink? Sure. That was a pretty cool use of Onslaught 3. Alright, onward. Let me show this skip again. For anyone who doesn't know, if you're doing a casual run at home and you want to skip the cutscene here for Clock Tower, you can just do it. You don't need double jump. All you gotta do is jump to the right. Thank you, Adam. Alright, so right here. So if you come up here and then just jump to the right. I messed it up when I'm trying to show it off. We did it earlier. It's in the spreadsheet. But that's literally all you do. All you do is just from right here. As long as you're careful, you just jump this way. Oh, that's what I'm messing up. Yeah, so like if you hit, that's what it is. If you hit this thing, this little pole, it'll knock you to the left. See that? And then that puts you into the cutscene trigger. But if you're like careful and then jump like this, that would not have triggered the cutscene. So this is a very, very minor speedrun skip. It saves like a little time, but it's just cool that it works. You know, there's some cutscene triggers like that where it's actually not all that broad. The trigger to activate the cutscene isn't too wide. We don't need the camp. I don't know. I don't even know why I went there. Some potential injury. I mean, injuries are always going to happen. Injuries are an inevitability. But what's great about our pitching staff this year is that we have lots of depth. I mean, we have so many... Unless we trade away another starter, but like... We have just excellent depth. Dude, I'm really hyped just to watch Max Fried pitch. I get to watch that for 8 years. Like, I'm very excited about that. Because that's going to be like our ace once Cole retires. Well, unless we make another huge signing, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, our best run earlier was that 3-hitter that was sort of like a 1-hitter. Because of the hits that we took were just like off-screen. You know, it was kind of like funny hits. So mentally, in my head canon, I have a 1-hit PB. But really, we have a 3-hit PB. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just work on getting the walkthrough version of the no-hit at some point. Maybe I'll try to do that offline. Because if I'm this close, I can probably grind out doing the walkthrough version. Because yeah, I gotta start picking up all the things, pick up the gears, exospines, the 1-can, the beta cores, body cores, get all that stuff, and that'll be an awesome walkthrough. And it'll be no webcam. Still haven't decided if I'll put my controller layout or not. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. But yeah, we're finishing this run and then that's the stream. But then I'm starting another stream. We're playing FF7 for at least probably 2 hours. I'll try to do like 2 chapters. I feel like I'm on the Japanese metro. I'd say if you have no webcam, controller layout could be good, but there's an argument for either. Yeah, I mean, if I do... I mean... The controller layout doesn't affect that much. Because... It's just like, it's so... Like, look, if I put off my webcam, you know, it's like, it's not that obtrusive, I don't think. Ignore the hits counter, but... Rebirth is so fun so far. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, we're on chapter 13 right now, so I'm gonna do at least chapter 13 tonight, possibly chapter 14, and then Rebirth, hopefully next month. Definitely next month, yeah. I'll get Remake Part 1 done soon. Oh, but then I'll do the Yuffie DLC, of course. Gotta do that first. Which I conveniently, very conveniently, I actually can just start it up. I checked, so on PC I can just boot up the game. Even though I'm playing Remake Part 1 on PS5, but I have the PC version also. And so I can boot that up, do the DLC, and then play Rebirth. Am I gonna get this PC version of Stellar Blade? Absolutely. Day 1, pre-ordered, instantly. I'm waiting for it. That's like... I'm so excited for it. It's gonna be awesome. Oh yeah, Rebirth is great. Trying to do more side quests, but kind of flew through. You flew through the remake? Yeah. I'm not flying through, but I'm going kind of fast. I think. Don't do that. Do not do fountain attack. I don't ever know what to buy on PC or on PS5. Both are similar performance because your PC is old. I mean, generally, I think that it's better to not buy things on console just because, you know, of course you could upgrade your PC, but then also as handheld PCs get better, to me, having a big Steam library is just much more beneficial than having games locked onto a console. So I try to not buy anything on console if I can. At least for me. Basically, buying PC games is future-proof. Buying console games is... I mean, in a way, like... Because, like, some of them are... Like, a lot of PS4 games got support where you got, like, a PS5 version, and then it's like, okay, it runs better, but still, it's just, like... It's still just a console version, you know what I mean? But if you have a PC version, you can play that on any hardware. It's hardware agnostic. It's, like, the best. Yeah, exactly. Unless it's exclusive, then you have no choice. Remake you flew through, but I'm purposefully playing Rebirth slower. Yeah, I'm going to be playing Rebirth very slowly. That's another reason I'm enjoying streaming FF7 not publicly, because I don't have to think about pacing at all. Sometimes when I play Stellar Blade, I feel like, you know, I don't even want to, like... Sometimes I literally will do whole 8-hour streams with no break, besides, like, to use the bathroom once, because I just don't like messing up my pacing. Which is kind of funny, right? Like, as a small streamer, that's not what's gonna... It doesn't matter that much. As a small streamer, the most important thing is just have good audio, you know, be consistent, whatever. But I still just, like... I don't know. For some reason, I just care so much about pacing that I don't like to waste any time. But then, if I'm playing offline, casually... When I say offline, I mean private streams to channel members. I don't feel like I have to worry about the pace at all, which is... It works perfectly for a game like FF7 because you don't want to rush that. The game's awesome, you know. So I like that. I like that feeling of not having to rush too much, or at all. I'm not rushing. I haven't been rushing in the slightest. I've been walking around doing all the side quests. It's been fun. The story is just so well laid out. You focus solely on that. It is amazing. That's true. It's kind of like playing like a Yakuza game. You might feel like you're missing out, but I mean, sometimes, especially towards the end, like towards the end of a lot, like basically every Yakuza game, you know, with the climax of the story and like it just gets so exciting, you don't even want to do anything else. You just want to do the main story. So there's a PC place down the street from you you've gone to for years, and he said he would hook me up if I wanted to upgrade. It's just like a whole new console. Yeah. But, you know, the difference is that, you know, like if you buy a PS3 game or PS4 game, it's not like it's guaranteed that you'll get a PS4 or PS5 version, respectively. It's not guaranteed that you get an upgrade, but if you just have a Steam version of a game, you can always play that on future hardware, which is, you know, I think very valuable. That's the most valuable to me. You hate the trophies, achievements, and Rebirth? There's so many minigame completion requirements. Yeah, I heard that the platinum is quite hard. It's like a lot of grinding, but, you know, also good value. Oh my gosh, I whiffed 2 attacks there. Wow, 2 crits in a row? Awesome. Yeah, I mean, PC is the best. I'm biased, though. I've been a PC gamer since '09, so, like, obviously I'm going to say it's the best. The best thing about console gaming is that it's just convenient. So, you know, if there's, like, a game that you don't see yourself ever playing at your desk, or, like, at your PC, just buy it on console, you know? Like, if you have a couch setup in, like, a living room, then console's a billion times better. I don't want to deal with my PC at all if I'm, like, playing on a couch setup, you know? I don't want to do that. Recently got a gaming PC. Congratulations. Yeah, for anyone who's going for 50 series cards, good luck. If you're trying to get a 50 series card, you know, I hope that you're able to get your copy of whatever card you want and it doesn't go to a bot. Or, you know, like scalpers, same thing. Okay, do I get the free backstab? No, not yet. Not in the best position. I'm gonna wait a second. That looks kind of good. No, it didn't. That wasn't good, actually. This is a good thing to study, honestly. Getting a consistent backstab on this dude is nice. It's good practice. I think I have to go down, though. Pretty sure he's not going to... I think he just stays in combat. There we go. Now we're good. Now I wait. Oh, forget it. I'm just gonna fight him. I missed my chance. Alright, there's Heavy Guardian. You know, though, the most important thing, if you're getting a gaming PC, you gotta have a good monitor as well, because you might not even be enjoying the full potential. Because, like, playing stuff 120 FPS for the first time was a very magical experience. And so then going backwards is, like, it can be rough sometimes. Although consoles, you know, they're getting stronger, so... But yeah, it's kind of a shame because a lot of developers prioritize, you know, just like slightly better graphics. When it's like, oh my goodness, dude. All we want is at least 60 FPS. At least so it's playable. But then, I understand why they do it, right? Because like these high resolution, beautiful screenshots, they're good for marketing and that's basically it. They're not really good for anything else. It's like these kinds of details are so hard to see on most displays that it's just a marketing thing. So, I mean, yeah, that's another issue with like game budgets bloating and bloating and ballooning. And so like they kind of got to do everything they can, I guess, to get more eyes on their game. But it's like, yeah, it's rough. Shout out to Stellar Blade being just good at everything. Good performance, pretty much for the most part. Balance is good. And it looks really pretty. And it is really fun. Your monitor is 144 Hz? Hell yeah. 120 FPS at 1440p has changed my life? Yeah, same. That's exactly what I target as well. I like 1440p. Part of me really wishes that gaming and like, you know, the whole like TV kind of whatever latched onto 1440p instead of 4K, because like 4K just came way too early. If developers were targeting 1440p, we'd have just such better running games that would look almost the same. But you know, that's of course a preference thing. I would be happy if nothing ran at 4K. I would not give a damn if 4K disappeared and we got everything consistently 60 FPS always. And then some stuff at, like, if 60 FPS was the norm, and then 120 FPS was the performance mode, that'd be perfect. I mean, every game I feel like would just be so much better from this generation if it was like that. You played RE4 Remake on PC with 120 FPS. It's pretty nice. Yeah, it's beautiful. That game is really... The RE remakes look so nice at high FPS. They're really smooth. And, you know, they do run really well. Although at one point Capcom released some kind of update. I think it's when they added ray tracing. That update on PC kind of messed up everything. But last time I tried it was fine. I remember for a while performance was a lot worse after that update. But then, like, I think they added a beta option on Steam where you could go back to the old version. Anyway. Here, a basic punk, just do 1080p 120. 1080p 120 is also better than, in my opinion, than 4K 30 by a huge margin. 120 should be the norm. It's 2025. PC is the move if you can afford. Yeah, I would agree. Generally. But, you know, for some people, it doesn't make sense. Like, if you just want a convenient setup, like, if you play games more casually, console's better. If you play games on a couch, console's better. If you have all your friends on a console, console's better. So, it really depends. You know, all my friends are on PC, but, like, since I started streaming here on YouTube, and, like, you know, we have Discord friends, it's cool having, like, a friends list, because for the longest time, my PSN was just, like, literally, like, 3 people, and then my girlfriend, and that was it. And so, it's nice having, just to see what people are up to. That's something that I missed, because I didn't have a PS4 ever. I didn't experience that generation, but I know that PS4 had a really cool social aspect to it, which is something that PS5 basically doesn't have, but at least now with the welcome tab, you can kind of see like, oh, okay, these friends are online. Oh, look, they played this game recently. It's like a little something. Yeah, PS4 sounded cool, from what I understand. And I mean, I know what the PS4 layout looks like. I see it's beautiful. I think it's really cool. Having the whole friends, or like the community tab, it's really nice. And themes. Yeah, PS5 is pretty sterile in that sense. It's very like clinical, or I don't know what the word is, but you know, pretty drab. Ghost of Tsushima was a huge difference from when you played it on PS4 in 2020 versus on PC again last year. That's another game that I haven't played yet, and I do want to play it at some point. That's how you found some of your best friends on PS4. There you go. So, you know, consoles do have their place, and they're important, but, you know, I don't know. I left them behind so long ago that I don't care. But I am happy to be back. Like, I am enjoying my PS5. I like it. Though I'm not going to have as much use for it once Stellar Blade comes out to PC. Once that happens, I'll have less use for this console. It'll mostly be a watch my girlfriend stream games. Or, like, stream something to her. Because we use the console sharing, the screen share feature. It's really good. You need a Switch too. A Ghost stream would be beautiful. Yeah, I mean, I want to play it. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Damn you. I got greedy there. I was going for the phase transition. No need to take that kind of risk, though. At least it will still get some use rather than it collecting dust. Yeah, no, definitely. I won't let it die. I keep all my consoles. I've never gotten rid of a console. I still have my original PS1, you know? Oh, yeah. That's Invincible. Yeah, I'm hoping Switch 2 has good games. Like, I'd probably still buy it. Even if there's nothing I'm super interested in. If I can just play all my old games at higher resolution, higher FPS, that's gonna be really cool. But then if there's also system sellers, like, and I know they're not gonna mess it up. There's gonna be some bomb games. Still got your PS2 Slim from way back when. Same, actually. I mean, PS2 Slim is a great console because that one is really easy to mod. Actually, so is the PS2 Fat. Still have all your PlayStations? Yep, me too. Nice. Barely interrupted that. 1, 2. Yeah, I've got my PS1, PS2, PS3. I have my girlfriend's PS4. And then I also have my original GameCube. I have an NES. I didn't have it growing up. I was born in 94, but I have an NES. That I got like some, I don't know. I don't remember when I bought that thing. I want to say it was like 2017. So I haven't had it that long. I wish there was some way to stream NES, but it's like it'd be very hard to set up unless you're emulating. But I forgot to put on chain type exospine that whole time. Whoops. Anyway, that's it. We're done for today. We got a 3-hit run. That was not bad. We got some good runs earlier. I had like a 3-hit run, and then I had another good run earlier in the stream. Good practice. I feel like if I grind this out, I could definitely get this really easily. Like, if I just sat here and grinded it out, I could get it. But I think what I need to work on next is just doing my walkthrough version. I'm going to start collecting all the pickups, and I'll try to make that video. I'd like to do that with commentary. Regular PS1, regular PS2, both fat and slim PS3, PS4, PS4 Pro, PS5. No PS5 Pro yet. Too expensive? Very expensive. For not much. Oh, you have the boxes too? That's cool. You have the original Game Boy with Super Mario and Tetris. You have a DMG Game Boy. That's nice. Yeah, I only had a Game Boy Color growing up. I had a Game Boy Color and a GBA. But my parents gave away my Game Boy Color to my cousins. I wish I still had that thing. It was green. I think I still have my GBA somewhere, but then I've recently I got a GBA SP. And there I am on a date with Barrett, as you can see. I have a 2DS XL. I have an Xbox 360, which I accidentally killed. I accidentally killed it trying to take off the X clamp on the back, changing the thermal paste, which was a bad decision. That thing is dead. But I still have the hard drive, so I could just get another one. What other consoles do I have? I have a... Actually, that's it. Yeah, I don't have any other Xbox consoles, just my 360. The only Nintendo consoles I have are NES and GameCube. And my Switch, of course, which I forget is a console, but yeah. And that's it. Anywho, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate you all, seriously. Maybe next time we'll get the no-hit, but maybe next time what we'll actually do is continue on and work on Matrix. So, have a Game Boy and all the PlayStations? Cool. Yeah, I only have a 2DS XL. I have the Pikachu one. I love that thing. I love my 2DS XL. I got it from BrandSmart. It was $100. And I got to play stuff on it. Lots of good games on DS. Because I didn't have a DS as a kid. Or growing up at all, you know. Anywho, for anyone interested in Final Fantasy VII, I will be starting that up shortly. So, I'm going to do at least 1 or 2 chapters. So yeah, I will see you guys next time, and channel members, stay tuned. Had one of the limited edition Smash Brothers 3DS, got stolen. That sucks. Damn, sorry, Magic. Yeah, GG's everybody. I'm gonna end this stream, and I'm gonna be going live again very shortly. So, catch you guys next time. We'll see you Thursday, Friday, Jedi Fallen Order. That's the next thing I'm doing. Here it is, this game. Where is it? I have it downloaded already. Here we go, Jedi Fallen Order. We're gonna play this next time. And hopefully it'll be about a 4-stream game. Alright, peace out, guys.